evening and welcome! I'm the Proxy, and I'll be leading you today. What can I get for you? A phone? Some internet? Or a credit card? Gacha is my vice. Designs are real nice. Animations you must buy. They're lit, you can't deny. Whoever you want, whoever you need. So good you never, ever want to leave. Characters that you desire, set it on fire. I'll make you spend your polygons away. That's my desire. You know Arcade is gonna come today. 3, 2, 1, fire!
Hello guys, what's up? How's it going? What's up everyone? Long time no see. I have been going through it, but how's everyone doing today? Hello Kitten, Night Fox, Colossus, Javi, Ari, Power, Anonymous, Spencer, Koan. What's up y'all? It's been literally ages. It has been. How are you feeling, Age? I no longer have a fever, but my throat is still fucked. I cannot lie. My throat is still kind of messed up. Okay, so if I'm talking a little bit differently today, that is why. Hope you guys can understand. I'm trying not to strain my voice too much, but I still wanted to stream a bit because we have the podcast later, and then I also just wanted to hang out with you guys because I missed you. So here we are. But yeah, how's everyone doing? How have you all been? Did you sleep well? I have been sleeping pretty well, I guess. I think. I mean, I just knocked out. You know when your body's like tired and it's like it all kind of blurs together when you're just like sleeping you're just sleeping so much. No, but I've been getting lots of rest, so do not worry. But yeah, how's everyone doing? What's up, Golden, Vixen, Red? How are y'all today? How was everyone's weekend? Glad you're feeling better. Thank you. Yeah. I'm no longer sick, but my throat is still kind of messed up. So like it really hurts when I swallow. Sorry, I'm saying that in the least sus way possible, but you know when you're ill and your throat, it's kind of bizarre because when I talk, it's like it's tired, but it doesn't hurt necessarily. But then whenever I try to like swallow or eat or drink or just like swallow saliva, it hurts so much. And it's especially bad in the mornings because you know your throat is really dry after sleeping all night. And oh my god, so yeah, that's kind of my current status. But yeah, how have you all been? Hopefully you have all had a better weekend than me. Yeah, no, I get that when you swallow it hurts because it's inflamed or something. Oh yeah, it's so inflamed. Literally, wait, you can actually see how red it is, guys. My throat is so red. You can literally see it through the camera. That's crazy. Wait, that's crazy. Oh, that's bizarre. I didn't realize it'd pick up on the camera too. Now it's the throat stream. Well, there's my inflamed throat. Don't worry guys, I have lots of Ricola here. I have an entire handful. If I run out of these, I have more on my dresser. Oh, sorry, my dresser is really messy right now. But you go to the doctor and you say, yeah. But nah, I mean, I listen, at least I don't have a fever anymore, okay? I didn't get a really bad fever, but I was at I did get a slight fever 2 days ago. Yesterday I was under the threshold for fever, but still like slight bit warm. But today I'm back to normal. Today I'm 37 degrees again and being chilling, but obviously, you know, my throat is still kind of so yeah, I mean, good luck to me for the podcast later, I guess. But yeah, I just wanted to play some Zenless today, to hang out with you guys a bit before we do the podcast later. Excited for that. B Carrie, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? And yeah, here, give me a second. Let me open my game. You be sleeping in the podcast? No. We gotta. Okay, guys, actually, you know what I wanted to do? I wanted to try out the new game mode. You know how there's the new TFT game mode in Zenless that they just released? I wanted to try that out before the podcast because I'm sure we're gonna talk about it. Because I know Josh and Az have both tried it already, so I wanted to give it a try and see what it's like before the podcast so I can actually give some thoughts on it. As well. I still haven't finished the summer event, so I mean, we probably won't have time to finish. We won't have time to finish the summer event before the pod starts. But I did start. I already played all the mini games, and I have like played some of the stories. So I'm sure I could still like chat about it a bit. But yeah. Oh my gosh, Grim. Grim, thank you so much for the 28 months. Thank you. What's up? How's it going? Thank you so much for the support, bestie. How are you doing today? I haven't started Alice and Yuzuha's side quest yet. Yeah, me neither. I haven't done anything in the event since last time last time I said I was going to, you know, play a bit off stream, the mini games and farm them, but I didn't. Because I got sick. So I got sick, and then I barely played stuff because I was just kind of sitting here watching YouTube. I don't know. I feel like whenever I'm under the weather, I like to just watch things. I don't like to do anything. I just kind of sit here resting and watch stuff. I was watching Formula One. This weekend was the first race that I was able to actually watch and watch like live, because it was the first race that happened since I got into Formula One, which was 3 weeks ago when they literally just went on the mid-season break. So I did that. Oh yeah, okay. No. I did also watch the Superman movie on Saturday. Because basically last Friday, obviously, I was live and stuff, and I was like, I already had my throat was already kind of feeling weird then, but I wasn't sick yet. So then Saturday, oh my god, guys, wait, let me tell you what happened. Holy shit. Like, it was just like a disaster. Oh my god. Let me tell you. So basically, last week, okay, the reason I am sick is, I think, because I caught something last Tuesday. Because last Tuesday I went down to the CN Tower to celebrate with my family. My dad's birthday was on Friday, but we went to the CN Tower, you know, earlier in the week to celebrate. And then obviously, you know, it's a tourist destination. There were lots of people because you went to the observation deck and stuff. So clearly I caught something. I'm the only one in my family who caught something, though, because I think my sleep schedule was the most degenerate. I absolutely used and abused my body so much the past month. Oh my god. So yeah, I'm the only one who ended up catching something. So my throat started kind of my throat started being weird on Thursday and Friday, but it didn't start hurting until Saturday. And then Saturday also, literally, do you know what? This is the worst timing ever? Saturday as well. Okay, so the first day my throat starts hurting. My period also hit. Sorry if that's TMI, but I got my period, and then for me, whenever I get my period, the first day is always hell with my cramps. Like, I literally want to die, okay, on the first day of my period every month, because it is horrible. So I was dying, okay? I literally like had my sore throat. I'm pretty sure I was already starting to have like a slight fever, and then my period also hit, so I also had cramps. It was so bad. It was so bad, guys. So then, yeah, I was going through it, but we already bought the tickets for the movie, so I wore my mask. I had my Ricola, and then we went and watched it, and it was really good. And yeah, it was. I watched the Superman movie. The Superman movie was really good. I enjoyed it a lot. Oh my god, David, what's his name? I don't know what's his name. The actor for the new Superman. He's so pretty. He's so pretty, guys. I was having a great time watching the Superman movie. Okay, that's all I can say. It was good. It was fun. James Gunn never misses. I mean, I'm sure he's missed sometime, but he didn't miss this time. Okay. But yeah, so then I was kind of going through it, but I took a leave on Saturday, so my cramps were gone. Again, I didn't really feel like sick yet. It was just my throat. So yeah, but then Sunday, I started like feeling like like I was kind of like starting to get kind of sick. My throat was also obviously hurting like crazy. And yeah. So, and then so like that kind of, so then Monday, Tuesday, obviously I was in, like I was, what was it? 77. I had a fever on Monday, and then again yesterday I didn't have that. I didn't have a fever, but I was still kind of warm. And then today, this is the first day I'm back to normal temperatures, but obviously my throat is still hurting. But it is a lot better. It is a lot better than before. So we take those. We take those. David Cornsweat is his name. Yeah. David Cornsweat is he looked great. Okay, he was great. He was great as Superman. No, but it was like a fun, goofy Superman. It was a pretty silly movie, I would say, overall, but I enjoyed it. You guys know me. The rest of your family go to work regularly? If they do, it's likely because you spend most of your time streaming, they don't have the same immunity. Yeah, I guess. But the thing is, I still go out. It's not like I never go out. No, but I do think it was, like, the reason I'm the only one who got sick, I do genuinely think was because my body was actually just pushed to the limits. Yeah, sure, there might be some, like, immunity stuff in there too, but at the end of the day, it's not like I don't ever go out. I still go out, like, every weekend. But, yeah. Yeah, I literally had basically no sleep for a few days, and then the past weeks before that, I had an absolutely degenerate sleep schedule, and then it was just my body, I pushed it to the limit, okay? So you know what? From here on out, we've learned the consequences, and now we shall, you know, we shall adjust accordingly. But yeah, Tangerine One, thanks so much for the follow as well. Swiftdoor 2 as well. Thank you guys. Welcome in. Oh my god, night. Remember to also look at the official gameplay of Augusta and Yuno. I put that in stream chat. It's cinema. I saw people posting about it, but aren't those technically leaks? Wait, official gameplay. Wait a second. There's official gameplay? I thought those were leaks. So I wasn't looking at them. It's not leaks? Oh, okay, wait, guys. Before I start before I try the Bangboo Fall Guys event, let's take a look at it. You put in stream chat? Okay, guys. Apparently there's official gameplay released of Yuno and Augusta from Wuthering Waves. I thought it was leaked, so I was avoiding it, but apparently it's not. I mean, I'm gonna kind of looks a little sus, but if you guys say it's official, I'll trust you, okay? Well, you have a stream? Hi, hello, Anju, what's up? How's it going? But okay, we'll take a look. Give me a second. Cinnamon and ginger infusion also works for the sore throat. Javi, if there are two things I dislike immensely, it is cinnamon and ginger. The only cinnamon I like is when it's in desserts. I can't stand cinnamon in like drinks or anything of the sort. I can only have it in like baked good desserts. But it's definitely official. Hey, listen. If you guys say this is official, I'll trust you, okay? But just don't get me in trouble, right? Please don't get me in trouble. Okay, guys, wait. Okay, so let me tell you before I take a look at this, okay? My pull plan at the moment for the rest of the whatchamacallit, for the rest of Septimon or the upcoming characters that they've shown are I really want Yuno, 100% want Yuno. I also want Galbrina. So you know Galbrina, and I do also really like Chisa. So I'm sure when Chisa comes out, I'm also gonna really want her. So I have been trying my absolute best to make Augusta and Chi Yuan skippable. Because I just don't have enough currency. You guys, you saw my Furlova pulls, I literally went to 0, okay? I literally went to 0 currency on my account for Furlova. I have nothing. I have nothing, guys. I am broke, okay? So I'm trying to skip Augusta and Chi Yuan. I'm coming into this video with that mindset. Alright? Alright? Let's see. Let's see her animations. Yo, why did it pause? What the heck? Also, Ameko, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. How's it going? Okay, her model looks amazing though. Her hair, her glowing hair looks so nice. Oh. 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 Wait, the waiter. Wait, did she just ride on the thingy? Is that a wait, is that a sword? Is that a sword? Did her broad blade just turn into a fucking sword? Oh my god. Oh, she even did the fight. She did the fight on pose. You know the fight on pose when he holds Dawnbreaker? She did the pose. She did the pose. Ace, don't be impressed. Pretend you're not impressed. Don't pull. But. Badass queen with the big ass sword. Oh my god, guys. Guys, I thought I don't know. Okay, because here's the thing, okay? Design-wise, for Augusta, for me, I'm like, okay. I honestly, like, her actual outfit and design, I'm alright with. I don't particularly, you know, love or hate. I just think it's kind of, you know, she's just like a warrior. She's just a warrior queen, you know? It's cool. It's cool, but compared to some of the other designs, I'm not down atrocious, alright? But oh my god, her ult, it turns into like a dagger, not a dagger, like a long sword, rock katana looking ass sword thingy. And then even here, she has like the rock surrounding her auto attack. Like, it's a... Like, that looks so cool. That looks so cool. That looks so cool. That looks... Guys, no, I need to skip her. And Adikathera, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome. I need to skip her, guys. She used her Bankai. I know she used her. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh man, look at her. She freaking like teleports. Oh my god. Okay, wait, let's look at Yuno first, okay? I want Yuno for sure, because I love her design off rip. So I did see one of her and a screenshot of one of her animations because there was a meme. Whoa, wait, it looks like she went underground. It looks like she went... Whoa, wait, that's so cool. It looks like she dives under the ground into the water, but it actually teleports her up higher so that you're actually in the air. Yo. Oh my god. That was so sick. Oh! 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 Oh god, I can't scream. I can't scream. Bruh. 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 You dirty, dirty dogs. You dirty dogs. You dirty dogs. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh my goodness gracious. I just got fucking jump scared. Oh my god. That's crazy. That's crazy. That's crazy. I can't even look at her animation because I'm so gobsmacked by the beginning of it. Wait a second. Wait, that's so cool. It's like a harp. Or bow. It's like a bow instrument. Honestly, she kind of reminds me of Sona here. I won't lie because of the whole, you know, like the table and the instrument thing. But Seed and Yuno are feet contesting each other. I guess so. I guess so. Maybe it looks like there's gonna be 2 patches of very, very fun characters for all the feet enjoyers. So congratulations, feet enjoyers. You guys win this time. Wait. Congratulations, you win this time. Big claps for y'all. Okay, I'm sorry. I'm still stuck on this. I'm still stuck on this one animation. Where she dives under, but then it teleports her above, so then it looks like she goes under, but she's actually up top. I'm sorry, that's my favorite animation. That's my favorite animation in this entire thing. Because it's just so cool. Look at this emote age, Yuno feet. What the? Bruh. What is wrong with you guys? You guys have issues, okay? That's all I can say. I don't kink shame, but I am kink shaming, okay? That's fuck. What are you guys doing? What are you doing? What are you doing in my chat, huh? Huh? What are you infesting my chat with? Oh no! I didn't mean to fight again. Okay, anyways. Sorry. My recommendation is just all F1 stuff, because like I said, I've been binging F1. I've been binging F1 content the past 4 days. But... oh... it's gonna be so hard, guys. Okay, and I'm guessing Augusta's first and Yuno second since they were drip marketed that way. Which means it's not even a situation of if I hit Yuno early, I can pull for Augusta. I have to make my decision about Augusta before Yuno even comes out. That's messed up, bro. That's messed up, on God. Oh my goodness gracious. Well, I wouldn't be surprised if Yuno works with Augusta. Oh, they 100% work together. 100% they synergize. There's no way they don't make them synergized. But yeah, I'm sorry, guys. Today's stream, I'm probably gonna be a little bit gross. I mean, I usually blow my nose, but you can probably actually, like, hear it. Hear it this stream. I'm gonna be blowing my nose. I'm gonna have a lot of phlegm. I'm going through it, okay? I hope you guys can understand. Sorry. Oh my god, Drake's Revenge! Drake's Revenge, thank you so much for the follow! Oh my god, I'm so fried. Thank you so much for the raid! Welcome in, guys! Welcome in, raiders! Hello, how's it going? Lovely to meet you. My name is Age, I'm a variety streamer, gacha gamer. Sorry if I sound a little dead inside right now, I'm sick. But yeah, I usually play lots of Zenless Zone Zero, Wuthering Waves, Honkai Star Rail, Reverse 1999, and I also post reactions and sing on YouTube. It's lovely to meet you guys. How's it going? What were you guys up to? You guys are playing Zenless as well? Ooh! What were you guys doing? I'm about to check out the new Bangboo TFT super quick because I want to check it out before the Proxy podcast, which is going to be happening in 10 minutes apparently, so... so yeah, how was your stream? Did you like the Zzz TFT? I'm about to try it. About to try it.
LMAO, she said she plays Reverse 1999.
Hey, I do. Shut up. Shut up. Who asked, Trickster? Who asked? Also, what's up, Trickster? Thanks so much for the follow. Or follow for the biddies. Oh my god, I'm so messed up. Zandy Flux, thank you so much for the follow. Andrew Kasiga and Zandy Flux on Kick. Thank you so much for the follows, guys. Welcome. Trickster, thanks so much for the biddies. How are you doing? I'm still sad that Seed SR is only going to be seen in combat, but nothing else. Should have been made both separate units. Wanted that Seed SR Mindscape and Icon so bad. Oh, Seed Senior, like the mech? Really? Oh, I didn't even know that. I'm just hoping that we get to see the mech in combat, period. Because that is a big determining factor for whether or not I pull for her or not. But yeah, I'm also waiting for news as a character and for Sarija and Star Rail. She has no game, no life vibes. Yeah, I do also really like Sarija's design. So I'm looking forward to the next patch as well. But yeah. Yeah. Bro, no leak? That's a leak? Oh, is that a leak? Okay, you guys wipe your brains. I didn't know that was a leak. But yes, guys, for everyone in chat, I try to refrain. Please try to refrain from talking about leaks in the chat. Because I like to avoid them, because I consider them spoilers, and I like to be surprised whenever the stuff comes out officially, so yeah, I'd appreciate it. And why play Zzz at TFT when the new TFT setup came out today? Don't worry, I'm gonna try that later, Venerian, okay? Your Wuha vids got me to follow. Young Jai, thanks so much for the follow, welcome. I'm glad you've been enjoying the Wuha content. I've been really enjoying Wuha lately, so... I actually have, guys. Oh yeah, a quick update on the video essay. Yeah, I do have the script finished. I asked a few friends to give me some second eyes on it, and then so I'll probably try to record it after stream tonight, so that Sensei can help me edit it. But it's coming. Okay, it's almost here. I hope you guys like it. I feel like I'm hyping up. I feel like I shouldn't hype it up this much. I feel like it's gonna be ass. Because I've never done video essays before, and I feel like it's gonna, yeah, I don't know. I feel like the more I hype it up, the more scared I am to do it. So maybe I should stop. Maybe I should stop hyping up a video essay. Is it that 3-page essay you worked on for 7 hours? Yeah, that one. I feel like it's gonna be very mid, but we'll see. Hopefully you guys will like it. I was going by what we saw during the drip marketing because it only highlighted the girl in her feet close second. Okay, yeah, Death. See, that's why I didn't think it was like a leak necessarily, because I feel like you could kind of interpret what it was, but yeah, just the disclaimer for general chat. Yes, no leaks if you guys do know about leaks and stuff for any games I play. Would be appreciated. But yeah, oh my god, I'm so sorry. Okay, wait, let's go back to Drake. What did Drake say? But have a good rest of your stream. Gonna go ahead. Out now. Oh, no worries, Drake. Thanks so much for coming and for the raid. Hope you had fun with the TFT Bangboos and get some lovely rest and take care, and I'll catch you later. Bye-bye. What's wrong?
Whoa, what's going on? Did Shifu throw another mission at you or something? No, it's not that.
Oh.
It's Lion. He ran away from home.
I'm always surprised when they pronounce it Lion, because I think it's supposed to be pronounced Belly. Yes, hype it up. I just finished 2.5 story yesterday. I also made a whole essay because I had to process my feelings. Yeah, like my video essay was basically me just trying to process my feelings over 2.5. I still haven't done a review, actually. I'll probably try to do like the review video tomorrow or Friday, but but yeah. The lion ran away from home.
Mr. By-the-Book Lion decided to be rebellious and ran away from home? I bumped into him on the street just now. I asked if he needed help with anything, but he was acting all weird and dodgy, rambling on about stuff I didn't understand.
Throat okay? It's aight. What's up, Fever? How's it going? Chat GPT essay? I would never, guys. Listen, I know how to write English, I think.
He said he came to realize that he's the chosen one with some unavoidable fate waiting for him. He doesn't want to drag us into it, but intends to break through to enlightenment. Oh, and he also said, "Worry not for me, my young friend."
Oh my god, guys, did Belian join a cult?
Then he just bolted. I searched everywhere, but I couldn't find him. what's with this chosen one stuff? And I don't think I have ever heard Shifu mention anything as dire as an unavoidable fate.
Did you make a recording to the summer events and Zenless cutscenes, etc.? If yes, I would love to watch that. Not yet, Death. Not yet. I still have to finish like the second half of the event. So, but do not worry. I will be streaming it. So there will be a VOD for you to watch for that later when I do finish it. I just haven't finished it yet. Is why you haven't seen it on the channel. So don't worry, Death. It'll be coming soon. That sounds kind of edgy.
He sounds like he's going through that
Bangboo Saltis.
You've heard of it, right? That phase where people think they have some grand destiny or special mission in life?
A phase? Grand destiny?
Congratulations! You are the 1 millionth person to click this ad. Come claim your prize now.
Before he became our messenger at the temple, he spent a long time helping everyone train at Yunquai Summit. He actually started way earlier than most of the other disciples. And after coming to the temple, he's always been diligent, never slacking off.
Could not be me.
It's all my fault. I've been so focused on rebuilding the temple that I haven't taken time to check in on him or his training. I've been a terrible senior.
Slacking is my middle name. Can't relate. Hey, don't say that.
Senior Fufu, don't beat yourself up. Honestly, it sounds like Belion's just off on some self-training journey.
It's okay.
Besides, if you
It's
think
okay,
about
Fufu.
it, Bangboo kinda have a natural advantage when it comes to training, right?
Fufu, Belion has its own life as well, okay? You don't have to be Belion's keeper.
Natural advantage.
Maybe just wants to go do something different for once.
How?
Well, the average person has to go through a ridiculously complicated process just to live a little longer. But Bangboo, they just slap on some new parts and they're good as new. In that sense, yeah, I guess he kinda is the chosen one.
Well, I mean, technically, you can also slap on some new parts on a person too, right? Like, depending on the part. Like, you need a transplant.
H, I found the perfect cosplay for you, Ju Fufu, cause you wouldn't have to fake the moons.
Hey, yo, wait, that's a banger idea, bro. Holy. Okay. Okay, say less. But the issue, guys, is that I'm not that short. Okay? So height-wise, it would not work out, you know? Because I'd be too tall, because I'm tall. I'm tall and strong. Yeah. Yeah. And Chivalrous, thanks so much for the follow, and Kitten for the biddies. But it's easier on the Bangboo? Like, I guess it is easier
Swapping out
to,
parts,
you know,
huh?
swap parts than do an organ transplant.
Shifu did mention that our Bangboo are naturally suited for physical training. That's probably why they're always so careful with their parts.
If that's the case, does that mean Enzo is the #1 physical training master on 6th Street?
Yo, Enzo, the sleeper agent.
Enzo?
Oh, he's the owner of Turbo Remodeling Shop on 6th Street. Sorry, I digress. Anyway, where exactly did you run into Belion earlier?
I am not shorter than Pearlman. This is slander, and I will take you to court.
Near Boo Box. Oh, wait. Boo Box? No way. Could Belion be thinking about leaving us and joining them?
With how much Belion cares about Yunquai Summit, that doesn't sound like him. Let's search the area again and get to the bottom of this.
Yeah. If some other group tries to poach Belion, then I'll just bring him back again.
Oh my god, why did she sound so evil when she said that? She was like, I will not let them. Belion is mine. He's mine. And no one can have him but me. I don't think that was very good for my voice, I will be honest. Whoopsies. Whoopsies. It's fine. Inna. I was worried you might switch their side. Wait, I'm so sorry. Okay, guys. Is there a lot of story before the thing? Because honestly, the podcast is about to start and I still haven't played a TFT and I wanted to take a look at it. Okay, cultivating skills and reforging spiritual aptitude. Give me a second, let me skim this. Suddenly, gradually, during training, internet speed. Not quite, celestial realms are a place that is endlessly shifting, where countless powerful masters gather. Even though I myself am blessed with some amount of fortune, breaking through enlightenment in a short time would be no small feat. You needn't tarry here longer. Okay, okay. It sounds like Bolion. Why was it Bolion? Wait, there was a typo just now. It said Bolion. Bolion instead of Belion. Independent cultivator. At the onset of my humble journey, I was fortunate enough to receive guidance from two elder instructors who generously shared the wisdom and revealed many mysteries to me. I shall forever cherish the karmic bonds we share. The secret code phrases I use with each of the two instructors are: the bloodline, the heaven devouring roar is awakened, submit to your master at once, and the 3 triple striped cleansing pills, 2 5-striped break. I'm not gonna remember that. Maybe I'll remember if they give me the options in front of me. Like, can I just do it without... Can I try it without story mode first, or... Oh, damn it. Okay. Okay, I have to do story mode first. I see. I guess that makes sense. Belion isn't the only stone-lined boo, not to confuse with Bel... Oh, was that not Belion? That was actually That was Bolion, a different one? Oh, okay, okay. My bad, sorry. I was trying to skim it because I want to get to the game mode as soon as I can. Right now. Feel free to look around the shop, just be careful not to break anything. The bloodline for the heaven devouring roar has awakened. So you're the ones that Bangboo from Swabian Temple said would come to learn some tricks. All that first elder instructor and secret celestial realm stuff. It's been nearly a month already and that Bangboo's still going on with all that cryptic nonsense. Huh? A month? That's how long you two have known each other for? They knew each other for 1 month, and Belion has gone off to join this hidden sect. Totally not a cult. Totally not a cult. I'd seen him around, and I knew he was a Bangboo from Swabian Temple, but we never really talked before. Then, the other day, he came in the shop asking to pick out some kind of spirit artifact for the Trial of Ascension? I thought he was probably another sucker who got scammed, but he was selling fake goods elsewhere. So I just kept playing a chess legend without paying much attention. He seemed mesmerized by the game and stood there motionless for a long time. Seeing how interested he was, I taught him the basic rules. Business was slow about that time anyway. After that, he'd often come to my place to spar with me. What a weirdo. Whenever I ran into him on the street, he'd act all polite and distant. Totally different from how he was when we played together. Are all Bangboo so self-serving and transactional these days? He mistook him for Belion. Belion's reputation is taking a hit, oh no! No! Guys, is this Bangbooist? If you assume that all Bangboos are the same? Hmm? Is that racist? Are we being racist right now? Bolion is the one who stays at Swabian Temple. The one you've trained with is a different Bangboo from Yunque's Summit. His name is Bolion. Strange though. If Bolion's already left the mountain for so long, how come none of the disciples handling external affairs at Yunque's Summit ever mentioned anything? And why hasn't he visited Swabian Temple? That's it. I really need to send him a message and ask. That Bangboo's always muttering weird terms like foundation establishment and karma bonds. Probably because the new season of Ina Chess Legend has a whole Xianxia theme, and they must be treating it like some path of training. Wait, so the training is actually just playing a video game? When we're talking cultivation for a Bangboo, shouldn't it be less challenging or less charging? Is like fasting, data compression is like alchemy, and a power supply overload is like divine tribulation. Okay, let's get started. Oh, do I get to play it now? I'm assuming this is the tutorial version. Where they teach you. I'll figure it out. You can recruit Bangboo in the store, okay. Okay. Well, how do I open the store again? Oh. 17 gold, attack type, HP type, technique type. Wait, he's defense? Nutty? Wait, nutty. Oh, so we want another nutty. Okay, but we also want attack. Okay. Whoa. Whoa, look at him go! He has. Oh, it's true because it's Night Boo. I forgot. And also Riley Aurora, thanks so much for the follow. Welcome in. Oh my god, guys, I'm so sorry. My nose is so stuffed. I'm so sorry, guys. I'm gonna be so gross this stream. I'm sorry. I apologize. Listen, I'm doing my best, okay? I'm doing my best out here. No, I'm out of tissue. Fuck. Oh, wait, guys, I ran out of tissue. Give me a second. I gotta get more tissue. One moment. This is so bad. Ah. Okay. Okay, one moment. Okay, sorry guys. I went to use the washroom as well while I was at it. Okay, I got a new tissue box. Welcome back. Don't tell her, chat. Tell me what. Tell me what. Huh? Wait, what happened? Nothing? Nothing? That is so suspicious. But I'm skimming the chat and I don't see anything, so I can't even do anything about it. Well. What the heck? Start. Take out the boss foe. My farts are healing. What the?
Oh.
What the hell? I got so confused. I was like, wait, why do I hear Josh? Okay. Wait, this is HP type? Okay, okay. Enter. Let's get our econ. Don't worry about it. What are you... Wait, there's nothing in the chat though. What are you guys talking about? I'm so confused. Yeah, I thought Josh joined your stream. Yeah, I mean, we will be talking to Josh in a second. I think I'm the one who's late right now. Surprise. Okay, let's see. Wait, give me a second. Oh my god, why is my PC lagging? Chat, why is my PC shit? Nah, what that? Nah. Okay, HP type as well. How do I level? Should I level? Wait, is Econ 50 in this game as well? How do I see? Does it, is there there's Econ in this game, right? Interest, win streak, victory, base. Oh, is it just streaking? Maximum interest is 6. Oh, okay, so 60 is interest. Okay, I got it. 60 is the max econ. Pinned message age. Not late, don't worry, go finish the game from Josh. Oh my gosh. Josh. Oh my god. Okay, Josh, let me finish the tutorial. What's up, Josh? What's up? How's it going? You picking this up pretty quick, even faster than the Bangboo, of course. I totally don't degen TFT League of Legends every single day. Not at all. Not at all. I don't know what you're talking about, Ginger. Bonds, I'm assuming, is the synergies. Peace Herbal's business, as for what you teach about anyone except that painfully slow Shelba would do, I guess. Easter egg hunter. You mean those super duper amazing Lady Sunbringer? Wait, Lady Sunbringer is gonna appear? What? Wait, there's a Lady Sunbringer Easter... Huh? Easter... Huh? Easter egg hunters, did anyone find some? Everyone in New Eridu would know about it by now. Wait, is there lore in this Bangboo TFT event, guys? It was just an unconfirmed rumor without any official word. Who knows if there's really any or not? That little Bellion, could he secretly be hunting for Easter eggs? All that about revealing a Bangboo's deepest secrets. All that must sound super tempting for the Bangboo. Let's go find the second Elder Instructor to see what's really going on. Huh.
Feel free to look around. Just don't break anything.
Huh. Guys, if we actually get fucking Sunbringer lore in the Bangboo TFT event, that's gonna be crazy. Hello there, Shelbu. Do you know if there's anyone at Peace Herbal who plays in a chess legend? I'm getting old, my memory ain't what it used to be. Maybe if I heard a particular phrase, I might remember something. A particular phrase? Say the code phrase. 3 triple strands... oh my god. Triple striped cleansing pills. You need the second half of the code. Are you the second Elder Instructor? Seems there's more to you than meets the eye. So age-wise, are you really an Elder? Wait, guys, they said age! I'm in the game! They put me in the game! New herbs. Bring them to a boil over high heat, then simmer on a low, before straining them through a filter again and again. And here you all are. So you know Bullion too, Shelbu? Then you know that Bullion's secretly working as an Easter egg hunter? Bullion? Who's that? And what's this about hunting Easter eggs? I wouldn't recommend mixing Slopeward droppings, throw wax, broom rape, and fragrant orchids together. You don't remember him? Oh, little Bellion, yes, he was quite impressed by my chess skills. He said... Said what? Let's see. Where was I? Ah, yes, about new herbs. Bring them to a boil over high heat, then simmer on low, before straining them through a filter again and again. And here you all are. All things under heaven. Follow the way of harmony. Medicines interact and counteract, like the endless variety of possible game states in chess. The recipe for balancing yin and yang, and the moves to solve this game both require patience, letting it slowly simmer to perfection. Wait, where was I? Speaking of teaching the art of chess, why don't we start right now? Okay, what's the second tutorial? Hi H, sending a message from the hospital enjoying the new event I see. Oh my gosh, Noir, I hope everything's alright over you on your end. Hopefully nothing too serious happened. And yeah, I mean, we just started. I'm doing the tutorial stuff for the new event, and it seems like it's TFT. Like on it, like it looks, I think this is bar for bar TFT. So so it should be all good. Okay. Scaredy cat defense. Okay. Whoop. Wait, let me stalk Josh's stream. What is Josh talking about?
Holy shit, I actually did. But it's fine though, chat, it's fine. Yeah.
Well, listen to Josh while I do this tutorial.
I own it, you know.
I'm just buying everything right now.
I'm afraid of myself and my shortcomings. So the next time I see them, I'd be like, hey.
Hey, get him! Get him! Beat him down!
Officially.
Let's go.
My name's Josh. Yada yada yada.
Alright, alright. You see the probability? Yep.
That was one of my first creator events.
Wait, oh, I didn't mean to do that. I wanted to buy. Oh, whoops. I can still buy, technically.
And for them, it was probably like their
Cheerleader technique type. I'm assuming that's a support unit.
right.
I might as well. I'm at 30 anyways.
At that point, they were already super well known, right? They're the hot stuff.
I see so many Koreans in this mode. It's not even funny. I could tell these are the TFT lol gamers. I'm also a TFT lol gamer, though I am not Korean.
They're already the hot stuff.
I know the feel.
So,
okay, technique type. Okay, let's put another technique type.
me being like the
But we also want an
smallest fish in that
attacker type,
pond,
no?
it's
Oh
not a
wait, true.
comfortable
Econ
position to
60.
be
What am I
in,
doing?
right?
Okay. Wait, this is a nutty. Oh, this is an
And it's
HP
not a
type.
comfortable position to be in.
Scaredy cat defense type. All right,
Especially when you
get
feel
out of here.
confident
You're
within
useless.
yourself. You know, next time Dish will be the nervous when we're walking to 100
Okay, let's go.
million subs. Nah.
What the? All right, beat their asses. What's up, Green Tea? How's it going? Okay. Defense getting trash talked. It's because I didn't have a defense synergy. Okay. I didn't have another Vanguard. 3 to 5 herbs in formation, triggering effects of suppression and transformation. Like how a Phaedra paired with Cassia but missing Monkshood would turn into a horrifying situation of cold evil entering the body. The art of playing this game is like medicine. It all boils down to timing and following yin and yang. Thanks to your guidance, Shabu, we'll take our leave now. Pass a message to little Bellion. Tell him staying up late is bad for his health. Yo, Shalbu! Yo, Shalbu, chill! Yo, chill out, bro! Hey! Hey, Shalbu! Calm down! Listen! Listen, leave me alone! He's been visiting frequently these days. Besides discussing chess strategies, he's been asking if I carry sacred great ascension elixirs. That is targeting you, Age? I don't know what you guys are talking about. I can tell that a yin deficiency is resulting in excess heat in his body, a sign of deteriorating health. Pursuing the art of chess is good, but he should also pay attention to his well-being. Yeah, Age, go to bed properly? Shut up, zip it, guys. Also, Kitten, thank you so much for the gifted sub to Green. Thank you so much, Kitten. What's up? Thank you for the support as always. I really appreciate it. Listen. Listen, the game may be calling me out, but it's fine. It's fine, okay? It's fine. It's fine. I'm learning. I've learned my lesson, okay? Listen, I suffered for it. I suffered for it, and I am now I'm learning dealing with the consequences. All right? All right? It's all good.
At least the
Also,
game
fuck
isn't
you,
calling
kitten.
it black
You know what?
ink,
Never
so I
mind.
will.
Screw you. Screw you. I'm taking my thank you back. Go away. Go die. What kind of elixir does Bellion need? Can herbal medicine be used to treat Bangboo too? Naturally. If his cooling system overloads or his circuits run at high voltage for too long, it causes rising in internal heat, making his body overheat. Toxic? The only toxic thing here is my body right now, while it deals with whatever virus I have consumed. Okay, becomes a bit dizzy and weak. Block chi in the liver. Already written him a prescription, okay? Nice. The human liver typically detoxifies between 1 and 3 a.m. Ah. Oh, so that's why even if you sleep late, but sleep enough, it's still not good. Because your body should be detoxifying at that time. I see. Okay, I'm learning. I'm learning today, chat. It would be best to follow the kidney meridians, time it by focusing energy replenishment in the evening between 5 and 7 p.m. every day. I'd also recommend him to use a digital meditation app to recite mindfulness mantras for 5 minutes every hour. I'm learning so much right now. Wow, she doesn't appreciate my support. Kitten, you know what you did. You know what you did. The one who's been learning chess from you isn't Belian. Another lion Bangboo from Yunquist summoned named Bolian. So that little Belian is not Belian? I'm still trying to figure out why Bolian ever left the Yunquist Summit. Once we understand more about the situation, I'll explain it to you. What's going on here, guys? Bolian, why are you trying to impersonate Bolian right now? That is identity theft. That is an illegal offense. I want you to know, bestie. Also, what's Josh up to?
Oh, okay.
Oh, they're ready and call. Okay, guys. Guys, we gotta stop for now. Okay, I did test out the event, so it does seem like it is like TFT. The Bangboo TFT plays like TFT. Noted. We got it. Okay. Let me go join the call.
Finally, I got to catch you live. Hi everyone, it's the rare Jushu sighting.
Oh my god, Jushu, thank you so much for the 53 months. It's been so long. How are you doing? Welcome in. And thank you so much for the support, bestie. It's been so long. It's lovely to see you again. But I am about to go join a call for a podcast, so you guys know how it goes, guys. It's podcast time. Give me 1 second. Hello? Hello? Hold up. Wait. Hello?
Age I still had at 0 because of peak.
Oh,
I can hear you now. I can hear you
lit.
Hello.
Welcome in.
I can't believe my friends were ignoring me. That's so messed
I know, I'm
up.
sorry.
They're so
Too
mean
loud.
to
Had to put you
me.
on 0.
Okay, give me a second. Let me pop open this thingy.
Oh, let me just
Put you on my screen. But yeah, how are you guys doing?
I'm doing good. How have you been doing?
I've been doing okay. Could be
Why
better.
did my camera just fix itself?
Could be better, but
Yeah.
Why could it have been better?
oh, because I'm sick right now.
Wait, cause what?
I'm sick right now.
Oh, that's so right. I forgot. You're sick. Freak. I completely
Wow,
forgot.
I can't believe my friends forgot that I was sick. You know, I was suffering
Well, you know
and
what?
going
Josh
through it over
did.
here.
Josh asked about your health.
Yeah, Josh is a real one, honestly.
I'm a real one.
That's messed up, you know. I don't know. I don't know how I can go on like this.
I'm sorry. My bad. How was your guys' stream so far? You guys are both doing like your own story, right? Different games.
I was
I
just
think so.
mostly chatting and hanging out a bit. I wanted to try the Bangboo TFT because I know you guys both played it, so I assumed you were talking about it. But I just finished the tutorial, so I wasn't able to actually try the PvP
It's very
yet.
bare bones TFT, isn't it?
Yeah, no, I was literally doing the tutorial and I was like, okay, you know what? I think I get it. I mean, it's just like TFT. It's just TFT, but with Bangboos.
Yeah.
Functions the
I was
same.
surprised to see that they actually had the interest in the gold. I thought that they would not add that system.
Yeah.
Josh, have you been able to play it at all yet?
I did like a few levels after tutorial, but I haven't gotten to the competitive portion.
Also, is there
Yeah.
any way you can make your mic a little bit louder?
Oh my goodness. Yeah, I think I can. Well, actually, tell me if this works or not. Is it getting louder?
Oh yeah,
Oh,
it is.
That's good.
Okay.
That's good.
Is that too loud?
No,
or
you're
is
fine.
that-
You're fine. I'll just turn you down a bit. I
Okay,
prefer it
okay.
if it's too
Perfect.
loud over not loud enough. So
Yes.
because then I
yes.
can adjust you. Josh is a bit loud. I turned him down. Is Josh okay now? Josh, speak.
Oh. Also, I wasn't talking into my mic, so
Oh.
this will probably be the volume that I speak at.
Okay, say less. This will probably be the volume that I'll
Yeah.
speak at as well.
Unless I'm
I'm gonna-
raving about something.
I'm gonna be a little bit more soft-spoken today. I apologize. I'll also be blowing my nose periodically and popping some recolas. Doing all sorts of
Ricolas
things.
are good at though.
You know,
Yeah,
Ricola
yeah.
is actually my life-saving. I have so many. I have more on my dresser, which is really messy right now with tissues and stuff. But you know, it's fine. Okay, let me move. Okay, let's turn this off. Turn this on. There you go, chat. You guys are on the screen now. Have fun. The silence is deafening.
Oh, my bad. I thought. Anyways, hello gamers. It feels like, okay, to be fair, before we start anything, we have been kind of all over the place on our own kind of journeys this past month.
Yeah. I feel like it's been so long
Yeah.
since we had a proxy pod.
Since we've actually just sat down, because I mean, last week we did have, you know,
Yeah, we did a
peak.
collab, but it was you know, like playing games, right?
yeah. I mean, still
Wait,
playing
where did
games
my-
is, you know, fun.
No,
but
yeah.
yeah.
And it was
We haven't
it was a good game.
Mhm.
Too. That game that apparently just added cannibalism.
Yeah.
I saw them make a tweet. I was like, "What the? What do you mean
Yeah,
cannibalism?"
kinda sick. So
Damn, we
apparently
missed
now
out.
when you, I know we did. It was literally right after we played it too. I mean, we could play it again, but
Now
Yeah,
we
that's
gotta
why
run it back
what's
so we
stopping
can
us
eat
from
each
playing
other.
again?
Okay.
yeah, we have a reason. We
What
can eat
are
each
you
other.
really homies if you
They-
don't eat each other now and then?
I mean,
So
well,
true, H. Honestly, speaking facts.
Sometimes desperate times calls for desperate measures.
Hannibal would approve. Okay, he would.
He would. He would. He would encourage it, actually.
But as we kind of get jumping into it,
Sorry, I was getting
today I wanted to kind of make it a day of like really catching up, because like last time we kind of caught up and then we had that like big period. I'm hoping that this one brings us back to form a little bit and we can kind of recall what we've been doing in the past month. But let us officially begin, everybody.
Oh, okay.
Hey folks. Oh yeah, did you want to make another note before?
Oh no.
or-
No.
Oh no, you're just like
I was just responding like
yeah. Welcome everybody back to the Proxy podcast. It's been a minute, everybody.
Oh wait, we didn't share
Hello.
chats yet. Sorry. You're right.
Oh,
You're right, chat.
true.
Sorry to interrupt your intro,
Big
but
smart.
the chat.
I was wondering why.
How
got-
dare you? How dare
you got us.
How
I
dare.
was wondering why I was able to see YouTube.
Wait, let's go
Yeah,
now.
so who's gonna host it?
What are you really
Oh,
homies if you
you're
don't
right.
eat each other now and then?
Of course.
W Cliff.
The one who brought it
W
up.
Cliff.
Thrown upon you.
Oh wait, what?
you are
Oh, I have to do it. Okay, give me a second. I am listen. Oh,
unless I just.
never mind. You just started it. So I guess I'm not doing it.
Bless.
Freak. That's not what I wanted. Freak.
Bro, what am I looking at, age?
What?
It's a clip of Tectone and he can't stop gooning.
Oh my god, Yuno's alt animation is crazy.
Oh
I
my
literally,
God,
oh my
it's
god,
big.
I just looked at the video
Mm-hmm.
earlier.
Yeah.
Let's just say Seed and Yuno are fulfilling one specific part of every gacha fandom's tastes very well. A very specific
It's
part of the
definitely-
gacha fandom.
The
Yeah.
blue-haired foot girl. That's who you're talking about?
That's how you know her. I mean, they actually
Yeah, I was
technically.
watching Josh's stream.
Wait, no,
earlier.
technically they both have blue
Yeah,
hair.
like literally as was like there in chat exactly when I paused it.
Wait, they both have
You
blue hair.
paused it on the toes.
Wait, Seed and Yuno both have blue hair. You might be onto something.
It's,
Okay,
we might be on.
I literally do not see the blue in Seed's hair, like at all.
Are you
it literally just
colorblind?
looks like it.
Oh,
I mean,
you're
yes.
gonna don't tell me as it's actually like cerulean.
No, I'm gonna tell you it looks white.
Oh,
The
God.
shade
Oh
of
my
blue,
god, this
it
is like
literally-
the gold
I was
and
about
white
to
and
make a
blue and black
tweet.
dress all over again, isn't it?
No. It's literally just
it's-
because I'm
it's
colorblind.
light blue.
I was gonna make a tweet and be like, wow, I'm really surprised I didn't see anybody make a joke of like, is this the real NB? Because of everyone with white hair, they're like, that's the person the clones are based off of. But then I saw a tweet that was like, oh, her blue hair is so cute, and I was like, blue? What? So I just
Wait,
assumed it's
Az.
actually
Az,
blue.
what color is your
Yeah.
shirt right now?
It is blue.
What
It
color
is
is
indeed
Josh's
blue.
background right now?
It is. Well, actually, it depends on which hue. Okay?
Yeah, it's a
Which part
hue,
of
it's
the
a
door
hue.
behind it?
True. But no, it's
Nah.
blue. Wait, are you actually colorblind, Ass?
Yeah, with reds and greens, yeah.
Oh.
Which I know you'd be like, that doesn't make any sense. Where's the blue?
Oh no,
come from?"
because I
can't
remember
tell
I
you.
like looked into it before because I was very curious how it works, and yeah, there's like different colors that like sometimes you can see certain colors and then some are a lot harder. So then for you, because I remember there was one of the oh my god, this is I'm exposing myself right now. But back when Minecraft, a lot of the Minecraft YouTubers, what was it like George Not Found, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. He's colorblind. So then I was like so curious because they did a video where basically they did like colorblind glasses. So then he could actually see the colors for the first time, and then they also did but they, like in the video itself, they also showed what it looks like from like George's perspective, like with the color blindness, and it was very bizarre. Like the Nether, which was red, looked completely gray and like uninhabitable. It was so.
I think it normally looks uninhabitable. But...
No, yeah, but it looks like
But
extra
yes, the red is gone.
uninhabitable because it was completely red and dreary.
Okay.
So I kind of like I can imagine what it looks like from that video.
To be fair, like when I said like the cerulean, like the whitish bluish, it like low key can be a little green. So I think that might be it. That might be it.
I think cyan. I
Like
think it's
a
more
cyan,
cyan than
but
it
yeah.
is cerulean.
Bluish,
Wait,
greenish,
which one's more
or
blue,
teal.
cerulean or cyan? Cerulean versus cyan.
I don't know my blues. I can't tell you.
Yeah, I honestly, I'll be honest, I
cerulean-
don't even know if it's cerulean.
Oh. Okay, cerulean's
Is
more
cerulean
muted.
even that color?
They're both basically like the same, but cerulean's more muted and cyan is more bright.
Mm.
But they're both like
Also,
greenish
My
blue.
shirt.
Mm,
What blue would my shirt count as?
Yours would count as a darker blue.
It's
A
not
darker
navy
blue?
blue, but like
It's not
yours
navy,
is-
it's not sky. It's like more, it's in the middle of the color wheel, but then less saturated.
yeah.
Sorry, I'm speaking
color.
as an
Slightly
artist
not,
right
not
now.
true blue, but
I'm
does
just
not work
imagining
for
the
me.
color palette on
color
Photoshop or CSP. I'd put the wheel to the center and then I'd go to like the left side, you know, a little lower.
Yep. Mhm.
Chat said sapphire blue, whatever that counts as.
Sapphire? No, Sapphire's
Oh,
brighter.
Could be.
But I guess the shade could be similar, but like it's a less
Maybe.
saturated Sapphire.
there's oh wait.
No, but Sapphire's
wait,
deeper,
this is-
because I like Sapphire.
No, that's a little bit different.
Hmm.
Anyway,
Anyway, sorry to get so off topic, but... Wait, start the share chat? Wait, Josh isn't in here!
Oh my
Josh.
god.
I'm not even in here.
Josh, you gotta
Hey,
knock.
I invited Josh. If you
I didn't get a
if you're
notice.
not getting the invite, then go to my channel and then just click join.
Yeah, I think that's what it is.
I'll resend it, but oh yeah, it won't even let me. It says action already taken.
I didn't see it. I gotta hold on
Wait.
give me a sec.
My chat's saying it's like we're forbidden to see our other lovers.
Got it.
Other chat.
Oh, I can knock on the thing. Oh, cool. I don't know if that worked. That work?
Oh, yeah, there you are.
Yes, yeah, you're in.
Yeah.
Oh,
You're in.
beautiful.
Yeah.
Now I can start sharing chat. There you go. Okay, this means bye YouTube chat. Bye. See you guys later.
See ya. See ya.
Hello, other chats. So many chatters now. Oh my goodness.
YouTube chat, what's up? I still love you.
Unlike as.
Whoa, I still love my YouTube chat.
You just said bye to them.
Yeah, because they're gonna be flushed out, but I'll still pick everyone. I'll pick some people that I see every now and then in there.
Yeah.
All right. Well, sorry. Okay. Well, the share chat's going now, so you can technically start it again, Josh.
I'll be honest, I think it'd be more funny if we included most of it in, but
Oh, okay.
hey.
At
Hey,
least at
you're
the end.
listen. You're editing it, so good luck. Good luck to you.
Okay. This is not how I exactly want to start with it, but I do want to mention, I'm like, yo, if we continue to do more consistent podcasts moving forward and also have game sessions, I might just make a whole separate channel because as of now, like we've only had like the sparse, right, podcast. I think if we do more gaming sessions and stuff like that, it would like warrant a whole new channel. So
Yeah.
I mean, we could make like a, I don't know, like a dedicated. Every other week, we can try to do a game or something.
Yeah, either like
Or,
a
we can
either
do,
the
like,
pod or
we can
or
have a
game
weekend or something, or like a day where we play like 1 hour of a game, and then we have like a few games lined up for that collection, and then we can just make that into a couple of videos. I think we figure it out.
Yeah,
Mhm.
yeah. Down.
Yeah. But real quick, sorry, my parents are calling.
Ganked
An
IRL.
amazing start to the podcast.
Yeah, I know. I actually got ganked.
Ganked IRL. That's crazy.
But back to the first topic that I kind of want to introduce for us today.
Wait, did we want to do an intro or?
Oh, yeah, I forgot I'm the host. Hey, folks, welcome to the Proxy Podcast. Hey, it's your hosts. Let's start with that one over there, AKH.
Oh, wrong order on the screen. Okay, hello.
Sorry, yeah.
Hello, I am the sick one. I'm HKK on YouTube, Twitch, Kick, wherever you might find me, and hi. I mean,
Hello.
hello. Sorry,
How
like
are
I said,
you?
I'm a bit sick right now, so if I sound congested and dead, that's why. But yeah, I play lots of Zenless.
Is it just like a
Lua.
cold?
I don't know what it is, honestly, but my throat is inflamed as hell right now, so
Oh, damn.
it's rough. But yeah,
Literally the worst, yeah.
it's okay. Gacha heals me, so I play lots of gacha, and you can find me doing reactions and streaming the games, and sometimes singing when I am not sick. Hi.
Hello.
And how about Az?
Hello, my name is Azrael Vanity. I stream on YouTube and Twitch. I mostly do Zenless lore. Started Variety for a little bit and then haven't been able to play Expedition 33 in a long time,
Yo,
which I
me.
really want to fix because I miss it. I miss it real bad. I want to start it again really, really badly. So soon I'll get back to that. But
Yeah.
Anyway,
Yeah.
that's me.
And hello, folks. I am the last one. It is me. It is I. You just call me Josh. I know Jeshua. It reads weird. Have I ever addressed that with us here?
I don't think so.
No.
Yeah.
I just remember the
Yeah,
first time I
the
saw your
Jeshua.
username, it took me forever to figure out how to pronounce it. I was like,
I know,
Joshua,
me too.
Joshua, Joshua.
Yeah.
I
like,
tried to go into your stream and find a moment where you said your name so I could be like, yes, that's what it is.
it's yeah. But I mean, yeah, Mr. Shu. They call me Jay. They call me Jay Shu. I mean, all of them work on it. Don't really mind at this point because like I understand. Jay Shua isn't the most like
Pronounceable.
phonetically- Anyways,
It's okay.
Regardless,
Me too.
Yeah.
Agekk, I got blah, 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 blah. Sorry. Mr. Shu, continue.
But but we do the Zenless thing here. We do the zoning and of course a lot of zeros here, many zeros.
Right.
Yeah. And I've been wanting and actually been branching out a little bit more. I've been making a lot more of an effort to play some other games. You guys have seen us play Peak, of course. You guys have seen me play Uma Musume, which I have something to talk about for that later. And Genshin, which I literally, before this podcast, just finished the last major quest of Natlan and 5.x.
Hell yeah. Was it good?
It was, how should I say this? No. I think this is like an overall net good thing. What I'm about to say. It was a not so good way to end Natlan, but it was a really fun way, and interesting, ties and nods from here and there throughout the quest to get us excited and start us in Nod Cry.
I got
Yeah.
you. Yes.
So
The
it
characters
was-
that they showed on that did look unbelievably cool.
I'm actually gonna
yes.
come back to
They were
Genshin
kind of
because of
cooking on
Nod Cry. They've hooked me with the
Yeah.
marketing.
Like, fully?
Yeah.
I'm gonna try. I'm gonna I'll try it and play it and see if I
Yeah.
enjoy it. Because I still have to get through all of the rest of Natlan, but I'll probably just do the off stream or pray that they have a skip button to the new region, which they have done
They
for previous
should.
Well, I think
regions.
they.
so.
I thought they fully added the skip button. No, I thought.
Usually when they have a new region, they don't have a skip button implemented, but if they have a new region, they usually let you skip to it.
Oh, I see what you're saying. The skip ahead thing. Wait,
Yeah.
I could have sworn there was people were like, "Oh my god, finally they added a skip button." No,
That was
or was that to
HSR.
HSR?
That was
Oh,
HSR.
okay. Oh, okay, my bad. Mixing up the games now.
No, you're all good. But yeah, kind of back to the Genshin point, because I know as you're kind of like, if Josh is going back and Nate is going back, should I come back too? I genuinely think that not no. Here's the thing. Give it a chance, because I feel like Nod Cry and a lot of creators are really trying to pick it back up again, because it does seem like a reestablishment of order, like a renaissance almost of Genshin.
Yeah.
from all aspects. Like you have the story, the lore. They've already like made notes and nods. They haven't done the actual dev talk about it yet, but they are looking to bolster up even just the storytelling itself. So questing is going to be good. I can't speak to exploration, but characters are going to be really, really good. They're all super hot.
Yeah, they are.
They are
The
super
designs
hot.
are
I
so
definitely
good.
agree to that.
Yeah. And I've made this nod before in my own chat, but I think, Age will pick this up very well. Nod Cry is looking to be Genshin's version of Penacony. Think about it. With all these different players coming from different factions and different nods coming together in this region where you have this melting pot of different characters and different factions and different motives, right? For this overarching new storyline, you get your centralizing character to be that force of connectivity between those personalities, and you just get such a very unique blend of connections and interpersonal relationships and thus character growth, that I think that's what made Penacony so successful versus just having a singular theme. Not to say that singular themes don't work, but that's the magic of what Penacony had, where you have Genshin and you have the Fatui, you have the Harbingers, then you have the Light Keepers, and you have the what is it, the whatever, or
Wait, the Light Keepers.
yeah.
I think the Light Keepers are I just know the new dude, the one with who looks kind of emo. He's a Light Keeper, right? Because he had a lamp in the trailer.
Wait, the dude with the lamp? Oh, okay. I know him. I saw him. I didn't know the title of Light Keeper, but I do know that guy.
Yeah.
Flynn's, yes.
Flynn's. Yeah. And you have the innate Nod Cry characters, right? You have your Robin and your Sunday. Whereas you have the Acherons coming in, right? You have Columbina coming in. You have Sandrone coming in.
Varka!
Potentially. Yeah. We have Dottore coming in, and then we also have Varka coming in. We have aka like our version of Aventurine. Legit. Like he is like super buff, Aventurine. And it's just like
not a twink
the nods
Aventurine.
are so there. Yeah, the nods are so there. The structure to me is almost like so blatant. But like I think hopefully if they can, weave it into the amazing lore that they're already setting up, it should be a very, very good story and just experience. Because like I talk about story, sure, story's good, but was the questing experience that good? No, I had to do an hour of temple tutorial. I had to do a miasma tutorial for another hour. Right? But I think overall the experience, it seems to be leveling up quite a bit.
I'm excited. For me, with the story, it's the story, I guess, that appeals to me the most. Because, again, like for me, like I felt like Natlan kind of took a much different direction from where I anticipated the story to go from before Natlan. And then Nod Cry seems like it's kind of like bringing it back to that place of kind of dark, intense lore vibes, for lack of a better term. Yeah. So I'm willing to come back and see if it's fun and good and if I'm gonna like it. Because I really loved so much looking at Genshin lore back in the past when I did play the game. So hopefully it'll be good. I'm especially looking forward to all the new characters though. They also look really good.
They do. Mm-hmm. I will say they do all look really good. Yeah. I'm not gonna play it, but I'm excited to see people talk about them.
We could have convinced him. We could have convinced him. I know.
Az is like, I'm not doing it, but
yeah, I just gotta keep it real now. I can't be like, yeah, I'm gonna go back. I'm not.
No, I get you. Don't worry.
I even tried. I even did I think it was before Fontaine came out. I did I started a whole new series. I did a whole thumbnail thing for it. It was Genshin second Samsara. and it was me like replaying on an entirely new account to like catch up to the game, and then I was gonna keep up with it once Fontaine came out, and I didn't even finish Mondstadt in that new account, and I immediately stopped the series. So I have learned to not give people false hope on that.
Hey, at least you gave it a shot.
You can give it a shot. Yeah. But, you know, again, sorry to start with Genshin. Hey, this is supposed to be a ZZ oriented podcast. We haven't had a podcast since 2.1 started.
Correct.
Lots of things to talk about.
Yeah, who wants to go first?
I mean, what do we want to talk about first? The story?
We can talk about everything, to be honest.
I mean, immediately the first thing would be story, I would assume.
Yes.
I feel like that's the best thing to do. Specifically, I would like to point out the fact that on one of the previous podcasts, I had shown my worry how in one of the dev interviews, they talked about how they wanted to start doing more, what's the actual word?
In-world.
Environmental storytelling.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm not looking forward to that if that means that it's going to be less comics. I was very, very happy with how they did the environmental storytelling in this. They absolutely said, hey, fuck you, actually. This is what it's going to look like. And I was like, oh, okay, you're kind of cooking. Yeah, we got to crawl through vents. We got to play Among Us in Zenless. And that camera work that they had in that too. Like, they didn't just do random cuts. They had the camera go through some of the little vents and go to areas to look at. So that was incredible. I was really, really impressed. There was also a ton of comics. The story was long. We got to see a bunch of characters. I was super excited to see. It was really, really, really good. There was also very few moments where I actually felt like I had to stop myself from progressing so that I could hear all the voice lines. There was one moment that I can point out right now that I was very upset about, and it was when sorry, I do want to chat. The Phaethon moaning the entire time that you went into the vents was crazy. Because there was also a bug. I don't know if you guys got it, but there's a bug where they will continue to moan after you leave the vent. Yeah. And it's just nonstop. I did get that.
I heard about it, but I didn't experience it myself.
Yeah, so anyway, there was, I completely forgot what I was saying, actually.
Yeah,
there was one moment that you didn't like.
It reverberates.
Yes, when we were stuck. Okay, actually, spoilers, first of all. Normally we say that. Spoilers for 2.1 story. Okay, if you have not played it yet. The moment when we get like knocked out and we're all in like the jail cell and you're supposed to find the vent to leave. And there's the thing that you use your vision to like knock it out, and it opens up the path to the vent. You can talk to Eos, Yuzuha, and Alice before you do that. However, they have no indication that once you open up the vent, it just immediately progresses the story. So I talked to Eos, and then went and saw that the thing was there on the vent, and was like, okay, I'm just gonna go ahead and open up the vent, and I'm gonna go talk to Alice and Yuzuha. And then I'll go through the vent. But instead, I opened the vent, and their player models disappeared. Then Phaethon started a new dialogue, and so I did what I normally do, which it normally works, which is force close my game. And then reopen
did it skip it?
It skipped the Phaethon dialogue that it like just went into, and yes, it did save right there. So I was not able to go back and get whatever like dialogue Yuzuha and Alice had, which, to be fair, chat said it wasn't like important, but there was also like apparently achievements that you could earn through like either not talking to them or talking to them. So I did miss out on that because I didn't get to talk to them through that. So that was unfortunate. But overall, really, really sick, because we've mentioned it in my chat a lot on how they can come up with a good way of implementing going through the puzzle-esque stuff, how they're going to replace the TV. And it was like you're in the normal overworld, like, doing combat, and then you could be like, hey, we need to go open up this door, and then we go and do a puzzle. And they did exactly that. Whenever we had to, like, we split up the teams, and then we had to move. Like Phaethon would be moving the boxes out of the way, and then it would switch over to the other team, and you would like be able to move them out. And so I thought that was really cool. It was a little clumsy at some points, but overall, the main story, absolute gas. I don't have many complaints for it this time.
But yeah, I mean, since we're on the topic of like kind of the experience and the questing portion of it, you know, and we can get into the story in just a little bit, but I think there was so much more effort being made, right? And we mentioned with like the vents, like, oh, you could literally, look up, you could see what's his face talking, or you can look to the side and, oh wow, the room looks very, very familiar to some Exaltus room, whatever, blah blah blah. And then, you know, there's so many other nooks and crannies when you were exploring like the sewer areas and like stuff like that, where you'd be like, oh, wait, this is an area we haven't seen before, or like, oh, this is like the control room of something, yada yada yada. And like all that, I think just added to my experience of just being like, yo, that excitement, just like discovering something, and like, you know, which I didn't necessarily have too much as we were kind of being handheld through the first portion of 2.0. So, and I'll mention this at the end, but like it just seems such like a stark difference between how things were presented in 2.0 to 2.1 that I just feel like, how did we get from here to there? And even like, yeah, we'll get into the story about it too, because the story was really, really good, and really well told. And all that kind of just like made me question, like, okay, wait, like 2.0 like wasn't that bad, but like, you know, supposedly with these side characters are not like these characters that we would presume to be, you know, kind of mainstay, you know, MC type of characters to a story. They all kind of come together and tell a really fucking engaging story. Yeah. So, I guess we'll kind of go from there. What did you guys think of just the story as a whole?
Wait, can I say one thing about like the environments and stuff first before we get into like the plot?
We're moving on.
Yeah, like just no, but just to build on to what Josh said about how the exploration was really good. I do think 2.1 was one of the best exploration experiences in Zenless as a whole, because I think every time prior when you're in hollows, like, you know, like TV's hollows before, that's how you would explore the maps. But then for me, I felt like every single hollow I went in was just kind of the same thing over and over again, even like within the individual hollow itself, right? But in 2.1 specifically, you could tell that they put a lot of effort into making the maps different. Like every single part of the map as you progress through the story felt like a different environment. Whether you were in the basement, you were in the vents, you were in the like overworld, you were in the like underground like tunnels leading to the sewer. Every part of it felt like I was actually progressing through a story game rather than just seeing a different variation of the same type of map like before.
Yeah.
So that also to me helped my immersion a lot. On top of the fact that, like you said, obviously the vents was super cool. Also, you know, the puzzles that you use to unlock doors and stuff, before they would just put like a super quick, you know, like 2-second puzzle there, but then they actually used the Bangboo, Fall Guys, like 3D, like running around collecting the coins as the kind of unlock, which again, it isn't anything like particularly significant for the story, but it did feel more fun to do to unlock the door through that method rather than just doing a like 2-second no-brainer puzzle. Like, oh, just move the pieces to this circuit, right? So I think that was also like a smart way to keep you engaged, because then it also gave you some gameplay in between the walking around and combat, right? So then it didn't feel like you were just fighting stuff constantly or just talking to things constantly. You also had a little bit of variation here and there. So I also really liked that note. And yeah, like you said, the environment as well, especially in the Exaltus base, was just also super, super cool. And I loved how the venting system wasn't just for the exploration either, right? It was also foreshadowing. It wasn't very subtle foreshadowing, but it was foreshadowing. Yeah. Obviously for plot relevant story as well. So even just them trying to kind of tell you that plot point of, oh, how suspicious that Yuzuha doesn't like the vents. How weird. they still were giving you hints even through the actual like, you know, gameplay experience as well, rather than just trying to like hint it at us through dialogue. So that was also like really, really nice. And yeah, and then, sorry, just one last thing. The part where you said how you kind of switch perspectives to move the boxes to help Alice get across the platform. That, when I played it, my first instinct was this kind of feels like a, I guess, mitosis of how before in the TV mode, we used to do that all the time, right? We used to swap perspectives between the characters to unlock stuff for the other characters and go back and forth. But then this time they actually merged it with the 3D world exploration. So when I played that for the first time, it really, to me, felt like they were really trying to find that balance between some of the stuff in the TV mode that I thought was really well done, with the whole, like, you know, everyone working together to accomplish something, while, you know, doing it outside of the TV mode. And I think that was the first time they were kind of like successful at doing that, even if it was a little bit clunky. But I could like see the effort that they put into trying to accomplish that. So yeah, overall, I just think at no point during the story did I feel bored of exploring or like going through it. There was no point where I was like, okay, can this section be done so I can get to like the plot or get to like talking to the characters again? So it was just very, very, very well executed, and yeah, like you said, a very stark contrast to 2.0, which is surprising, but I'm not complaining. As long, you know, sometimes there'll be rough bumps, maybe 2.0, whatever the decision making was there to, you know, try to make 2.0 the way that it was. At least, you know, like 2.1 to me proves that they did have a direction they were trying to go in, and this is the direction that they're trying to go in. So if they keep, you know, heading down this path with this type of gameplay and storytelling and stuff, then I think the rest of the 2.x story, we are going to be in for a very, very fun time.
Yes.
Yeah.
Josh, do you want to go off that?
I mean, outside of the exploration, not really. Sorry, not that your point wasn't good. I just, you know, I think you
yapped a bit too much, my bad.
No, you really hammered the point home, and that, you know, we all kind of really felt engaged, right? And I think that was like the main thing of like introducing new stimuli, and like you can see, and I don't think this was noticed as much, and I'm kind of like starting to realize it now, like the development of the island and the whole facility as you go through the quest, right? Things are like, oh, you see some flower and fauna of like corruption in the miasma. I forgot what the thing is before. And then you start to see at the very end of the quest, things are like, you know, really, really chaotic. And you see all the purpleness of everything. And, you know, I think, you know, that kind of, you know, the world actually evolving throughout the quest allows you to progress with it, right?
You can see the destruction as it starts getting worse and worse as you get deeper into the facility and the parts.
I am wondering if they're going to continue, because we had that small little section of like, hey, find the tire prints, and then you can find evidence, and like, or like the key card things. Like, if they're going to go more into that, because I wouldn't be opposed to like literally having to explore the environment to find something, I guess, in the area or whatever. But yeah, I how you mentioned that it felt like a good, like, from the TV mode finally being gone, what Age was saying. It sounds like they're actually starting to get their footing now on how they want to like show the gameplay, which is really nice. And besides like the main story, not only was the main story really, really good, but there are so many events this update, and I'm assuming we all played the beach event. Like,
yeah, I haven't finished it, but I've played all of the mini games.
Oh, you haven't finished it yet? Freak. It's so good.
Yeah, I haven't finished the story, but I have tried all the mini games, and they're all really fun.
Yeah, there is, what I was surprised by was, one, how long the actual story was for the beach thing, because it is very long, and there's a lot of stuff in it. Not only is it really long, but the event itself basically had its own Yuzuha and Alice agent missions.
Oh yeah, I saw.
Yeah, which was crazy, because those were not short. Those, well, maybe if you skip dialogue, I don't know, but if you don't, they like, and they weren't trash stories, like they were entertaining. Especially Alice's. I really liked Alice's.
Alice's, yeah. Oh,
It was really
my
good.
God.
I'm excited.
I know,
I want to. I want to play them.
Yeah, you'll love it. But yeah, so that was really, really sick. And I love the fact that this event story tied into another event story. It is like directly tied to Camellia Golden Week. The only downside to that is
Most people
Camellia
don't
Golden
remember.
Week isn't in the fucking game. It is one of the best events that we had at the start of the launch of the game. And it is the only actual event that I think is just straight up not in the like replayable event tab, which is so sad. But they did do, I do want to give them props because while it is unfortunate that it is not in the game, they did a pretty decent job at like recapping a little bit of the information from that event in this. That way, for those that didn't actually play it, they could still follow along. But yeah, I would just say absolutely goated event.
Yeah,
The information, they make fun little nods to last summer, what we were doing, you know. Yeah. Like, yeah, the story is incredibly good. You know, I was beaching, you know, I was doing my beach thing.
The new map also looks incredible.
It does.
I've been wanting to fish more because you can, like, dude, the way they did it is so cool. The pipeline is so fucking good. You fish,
It's so good.
and then you put the fish into the aquarium. Oh my god!
I know. It reminds me of like Animal
I wish-
Crossing, Stardew Valley. You know, when you can
Yes,
collect
yes,
the
yes.
fish, you can see it physically in your world. I love that idea to death, especially as someone who likes collecting things. Because then, rather than it just being an inventory item, right? You actually get to see. You get to display it. You get to show it off, even if you're the only one in your world, right? It still feels satisfying to be able to show off.
Yeah.
Like if you caught a really rare fish, you'd be like, yeah, look at my aquarium, bitches. It's there. Look at that shit. It's
I got
amazing.
my
Catch
shiny
the
fish.
shiny. Yeah, if you catch the shiny, you can put the shiny in there. And they did the auto fishing too, which is nice for
Yeah.
do the thing. I will say I think they made the achievement a little bit. I think it's a little bit harder because before, well, it took a lot of time before because you had to, for the fishing title, you had to get everything like max weight and shiny of every fish.
Oh,
But this time, I think it's different now because you have to like let go. You have to release 500 fish. I think what chat said, the only way to release fish is you have to buy out the entire aquarium shop. So you have to sell a shit ton of fish to get all the gold. And then once you buy out the shop, then you can start releasing fish as opposed to selling it. So then once you gain the release thing, then you have to release 500 fish.
That's so
I
roundabout.
don't really know. Yeah, I don't know if that's like the actual way. Chat can correct me if wrong. That's just what I understood that it was. But I do love fishing. They made the fishing faster. They made it more engaging. They gave you cutie pies to do cute little poses when you catch a fish. So yeah, incredible. They did a great job.
It's a very good revamp of an already existing game mode, right? That they've already implemented before. On top of the fact that there's also the extra mini games. Like I'm addicted to the surfing one. The surfing one is so fun.
I have a bone to fucking thick with the surfing
really?
because I know you were having fun with it because you know. I see you playing it and you're having fun with it.
Yeah.
I was like, why the fuck am I turning so weirdly? What is this?
You know, sounds
I
like
wish
a
it was just
skill
more
issue
Mario
to
Kart.
me, you know. So it's-
Yeah,
Oh,
I
no.
definitely
it
didn't
is.
have any issues during
I didn't bump into the wall a single time, honestly.
Yeah,
so
I didn't hit any
sounds like
walls.
a you problem, Josh.
Shoot, man. Dang. But yeah, I think my only, like, it's not that I didn't have fun. It's just I was just like, maybe it was a skill issue. But I think overall the mode actually was fun. And just the shooting one was probably like the least engaging to me.
Yeah.
Even though I just complained about the the surfing one. But I don't know. The shooting one's a little
No, I
to
get
me.
that. The shooting one just kind of feels like, honestly, some of the Genshin shooting events, to be completely real. So it didn't really do much for me there, but it was still cool to add in
Just
Zenless.
scratch.
Because, you know, they still had to make it and add it and code it into Zenless itself. Because we didn't have it before, so... Yeah. But also, oh, sorry, one thing about the event though. Again, I haven't finished it, but one thing I did notice is that there were some cutscenes that weren't actually cutscenes where, like, for example, when you first go on the ship when you do the fishing tutorial, because I like finished all the tutorial stuff basically, where you're actually, I think you're with Yuzuha, I think, when you do the tutorial. And then they basically have you talking with Belle and Yuzuha. They have a bit of dialogue, and then they have the camera panning between different angles in the sunset on the ship while they're doing the dialogue.
Like the date thing.
Oh, is that the date thing? Yeah, like just something like that though. I remember when I saw it, I was amazed because it's such a smart way to make the story and thing more engaging with just some camera effects, you know, some simple camera movement, while not having to necessarily animate an entire cutscene, right? Because the characters are just doing their kind of idle, like, breathing animation poses, but getting to see all of the beautiful scenery, you know, having it pan between them. Yeah. And so I was thinking that if they actually use this as a kind of test run to maybe implement that in some of the future story as well, like actual main plot, that could also be another way for them to make the story more engaging too. In the future without needing to animate, you know, their cutscenes fully, because the animated cutscenes definitely take a lot of time and effort to make, especially with the rigging that we have. So I thought that was also really cool.
Putting in the main story. I was just thinking of it as when I saw that, I was like, dude, they need to add one extra trust level to every agent. And then that is like there's a situation with that agent where it's like that. But no, I could totally see that being added as like another like main feature thing. Because any additional ways to showcase the characters on screen without it being unbelievably like slow or boring is a big dub. So they can throw that in there. I'll take it. I enjoyed it. The camera angles were nice.
Yeah. It's a smart way to test it out in the event.
Yeah. And then I think, what was it, Alice, like during like the next fishing tutorial, I don't think it was the next fishing tutorial, but like whenever you go fishing, you will go fishing with Alice next. And then the dialogue was like, oh, you scooch a little bit closer to her. I'm like,
oh yeah, they did make it feel actually intimate. It was very funny. I will say, speaking of Alice, I absolutely love the incredible dedication to her gimmick of wanting everything to be symmetrical. Because there were so many times where I was like, why is this a thing? And then chat was like, it's symmetrical. And I'm like, I'm gonna kill myself. I was like, I cannot believe I did not see that. For example, I was like, why the hell? I don't know if you guys noticed, but in Alice's beach skin, she has 2 Apple Watches. She has one on each wrist.
Wait, really?
Because it's symmetrical.
Yes.
I hated it. I hate it and I love it at the same time. It's so
It's not
funny.
even perplexing. It's just for the symmetry.
It's just for the symmetry.
And also at the very beginning, when she first puts on the swimsuit too, and she mentions, why is there an asymmetrical thigh belt on the swimsuit? And then Yuzuha was like, because it's cute and you need to try out some different stuff. And she was like, okay, I'll keep it on just for you. And my heart, bro, it melted.
And then I know you guys said you already started the new event, right?
Mm-hmm.
The TFT thing, the TFT one.
Yeah.
I haven't finished it, but
okay. Alice, every time that like she's doing anything, like on the board, it's her entire board is symmetrical.
Really?
100% of the time, her board is symmetrical. Yes. Which is really funny. It's literally every single detail about Alice always leads back to the symmetry, and it's I love it.
I respect the dedication to the bit.
That hard to it.
Priority numero uno.
we have to commit to the bit. I didn't even realize that. Respect. Because I just remember in the dev talk, they mentioned how when they were doing the camera angle for her ult, I think, because after the ult, every character has an asymmetrical, like, cool shot. they mentioned that they specifically made Alice's symmetrical so that you could see her like animation symmetrically, and because she obviously loves symmetry. And when they mentioned that, I was blown away by just the attention to detail, right? Because I didn't even think about the fact that they made these cool shots. Like, obviously I saw them, but I never thought twice. I was just like, oh, you know, they're just choosing a cool camera angle to showcase it. But Alice, oh Alice, they said this girl loves symmetry and we're gonna let her have it.
Yeah, that, and they actually did a lot, because obviously we don't have, our banner is not out yet, but they did in that dev talk, they mentioned how they had the whole tech of her being able to just like throw the sword, but it's like technically the same sword. Like it's not actually a new object like in the engine. They just have it like as part of the animation itself. And it looks so smooth the way that they do it every single time. And I love the fact that she will just toss the rapier and like it's nothing. Like she doesn't need it. She just generates a new one. I love her gameplay so much. I'm really excited. Yeah, she's rich anyways. But yeah. I like Alice's character. I like all the characters. I'm going to bring this back to the story now. Now that I mentioned liking the characters, Damien, kind of fucking awesome.
Oh my god.
I love the fact that he is actually like morally gray. Like they're not trying to make him like one or the other. They literally start this story off by showing you how he made Alice cry. And then he still was like, yeah, I'll help you at the end. But he got baited. And he respected it.
He was like,
he
you know what?
respected the fact that he got baited. He was like, damn, I didn't know you had it in you.
Game has game. What can I say?
I love it so much. Like the writing for him is impeccable. And I was telling chat, okay, I understand everyone already knows that it probably is. Okay, there's really no way that it's not. That he's the HIA dude, the dude in the HIA outfit, okay, with the little bunny from the original trailer. The fact that they are writing him the way that they are, and then if it goes to the point where he then becomes playable, he will be one of the coolest characters to be like written into a playable character in the game. In my favorite, like the way that they showcased him way before. It's not the like small, oh yeah, you talked to Astra Yao in Bangboo, here she is, here's who she is. No, they're like, here's Damien, he does all this shit, and also, do you like him, do you not like him? Too bad, he's playable anyway.
Too bad.
So yeah, I'm excited to see more of Damien in the future.
Talking about future playable characters.
Wait, before you
existence here. Oh, okay. You know
is this still about like the story and stuff? Okay, so because I wanted to mention, like for the story specifically, I also, with Spook Shack, right? One thing that I really, really loved about 2.1, you know, amongst all of the really amazing things, was the fact that they kind of went back to the Cutting Hairs days in the sense of they wrote the characters, we got to witness the character's journey into becoming a member of the faction. Because I actually initially assumed Alice was just going to be a member of not Cutting Hairs, of Spook Shack to begin with, but she didn't actually know them. She didn't actually know them before, so we actually got to witness her journey into becoming, you know, one of the Spook Shack members, and I really, really loved that because, you know, as nice as it is to see pre-established factions already, I've always loved it when we actually get to see this kind of like not coming of age story, but you know, like along a similar vein, with her being able to have that journey and development and then end up, you know, in the present day as being, you know, really close to Yuzuha and Komano, and I really, really enjoyed that, and it makes me hopeful because now because I think for some of the previous factions, not that it was predictable necessarily, but it kind of like was getting to a bit of a status quo of, okay, all the upcoming factions, everyone already knows each other, and we're just kind of learning about their histories, right? So then now that they've kind of brought this back, now for all the future factions, I'm actually going to be, you know, I'll be surprised. I'll be like, oh, I don't know what they're going to do with this faction or these upcoming characters or this upcoming story. So there's going to be a bigger element of surprise to it, which will always be nice. And then they also are clearly, you know, willing to kind of go back to just writing a story to write the story rather than just doing it kind of in a more kind of cookie cutter way. So I really, really enjoyed that part in particular. And I'm looking forward to how they're going to write some of the other factions as well.
Yes,
Yeah,
that is.
I wanted
a
to.
huge call-out.
I wanted to, yeah, go back to that point to kind of like reiterate it a little bit, right? That aspect of developing the character and developing the relationship,
Mhm.
right? Because we see all the relationships developed already, right? And we talk about this all the time, and a lot of people around, the space in terms of content creation and just, critiquing in general, we talk about show, not tell.
Mhm.
Right? And to be able to see real time that development of character, especially with Alice, the development of the relationship between Alice and Yuzuha, and then them also, again, unearthing their past histories and how they're actually so intertwined with each other.
Mhm.
Like, ooh, that's that sauce. And then not in particularly that aspect that I want to relate to, but just like these sort of like hodgepodge of characters at the end of the story. I was like, this kind of reminds me of how I felt when I watched the Guardians of the Galaxy for the first time.
Mm.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yeah, like
get
these
that.
like, ruffian characters, like different personalities. You have the somewhat soft-spoken character turn into like the I can box with all y'all. I can make a deal with you, Damien. You know what I mean? And then Yuzuha, like, being that kind of snarky character, but she has layers,
Mhm.
right? And then being able to uncover that very, very soft and very empathetic side, right? And then you have Komano. Oh, he's the dumb guy. No, he's actually, going through all the research and like, it actually reiterates he is an actual like student. He actually has brains and bronze a little
Mhm.
bit. So like, all these like little things, and not only just like little things like Komano's kind of tidbits here and there, but just, even with the larger storyline of it, which being Yuzuha and Alice actually getting to come together to now fully form the new Spook Shack faction. Like that whole storyline was so just well crafted, and them showing that relationship develop and evolve just meant so much more to us as a player base than just having us go through an already pre-established collection of characters in a sense.
Yeah.
I never, I didn't actually make the connection. I mentioned it when I was streaming of like, oh, I definitely thought that they would have already known each other, like Alice and Yuzuha.
Mhm.
But you guys make a very valid point. I didn't realize that we haven't actually seen that since like the Cunning Hares, and that's probably why I enjoyed seeing their interaction so much, is because we got to see them actually like grow together, which is always a huge dub. That's also why Nekomata was like one of like a lot of people's favorites story-wise, like towards the launch of the game. Because you got to see her backstory and how she was like all alone, and then the Cunning Hares were like, no, come here. You're a part of us now. So I do hope that they do that in the future, because that is a good call out. And I do think that, well, I don't know if they're gonna be playable, but it kind of ties in with how I like how they're writing Damien. How he's interacting with all these different factions, and we don't like if he is playable. I know chat's like, he's too basic to be playable. I know there's a lot of back and forth, whatever. If he is or isn't, it doesn't matter. I like the fact that they're writing his character to interact with so many different like factions and characters, and that he could really be a part of like anything. They did also, Damien was the one who called in a new like group, and I forgot the name. Chat, you're gonna have to remind me. At the end of the story, they literally named it one time. He brought in like this top elite groups from Tops or something to come in and take like a deep dive into the whole situation. I know chat has the name Krampus.
Oh,
That's
right,
it,
right.
Krampus.
I recognize that name.
Krampus. Yeah. So I'm really interested in that, because it was like evil Santa. They it was a very small just like name drop, and it's like, this will come back.
Yes.
So yeah, anyway, I just like seeing characters actually learn each other as we learn them. Very cool.
Very cool.
Feels
Do you
natural.
think the bunny is Krampus, or not the bunny? Sorry, the little rabbit.
The rabbit,
Axe.
I don't know. I can't.
Who knows?
I'm gonna have to.
I mean,
who
actually,
knows?
maybe.
There's not really much to go off.
That
on.
might make sense though. Maybe Krampus is the new faction, right? When we'll see members of
It
them
would
kind of show
be-
up.
Yeah.
over time.
And it makes sense as to why Damien would have interactions with her.
They mentioned Zhao.
So,
Zhao.
I can definitely confirm that they did not mention Zhao.
They did not mention Zhao.
I don't know who Zhao is.
Who is that? I don't know. I don't know what you guys are talking about. Oh,
No,
sorry. What were you talking about before?
No, we know her name, but they didn't mention the name in game.
Yeah.
I think chat was just trying to say like that way we don't say Bunny Girl. Her name is Zhao.
Oh. Well.
But what were you saying, Age, before we cut you
well,
off with the?
What was I saying? Was I
What
saying
were you
something?
Maybe.
No, I was just laughing at someone after we mentioned Krampus. Someone in chat said Krampussy. Like, what the?
We all acknowledged it. I think.
Yeah, I did. But I didn't say anything.
Yeah, I don't want to say anything.
Josh, after you, if you want to keep that in the podcast.
But one point that I want to go back to, and this is back to Az's desire for Damien being playable.
Yeah.
I'm speaking into existence right now. Isolde is playable. 100%.
Really?
She has.
Really? I feel like her
my
model is not.
beautiful green-haired mother.
I feel like her
my
model
God.
still needs a bit more though.
Yeah, she probably won't be, but I would like to say that she is. She's really cool, and
Yeah,
she's
I like
so
her a lot.
goated. Yeah, like they built her up enough, like where when that moment at the end of the story, when we're in the floating at sea and we hear her voice, and I immediately call out that it's her from her voice, and I'm like, yes, my goat.
No, she was so cool.
I hear.
Yeah, I love
siren
her.
call.
she's amazing, and I want to see more of her. And it was so funny because at first I was so suspicious of her. I was like, oh, I don't know, she looks so evil. The little logo on her belt is so similar to the Exaltus like Infinity thing. And then I was like, I'm overlooking all the red flags. I love you now.
Yeah.
So.
No, she's beautiful, and her design is so nice. And I really want her to be playable, but I feel like if they do make her playable, they're gonna have to upgrade her model a little bit. There just isn't enough detail on it compared to the actual playable models. But I mean, hey, who knows? They could actually do that, you know? Especially if Damon also ends up being playable, they'll 100% have to upgrade his model as well, I think. So maybe this could be the start of them having NPCs in the game and then giving them development, and then over time maybe letting them have a, you know, upgraded form in the future playable. I'm not coping. I'm not coping right now. I'm not coping at all, but you know.
Oh, chat said it! Playable Venus! We said it at the same time. No, yeah, but they will definitely update Damien's model. I mean, they have to put the earring on, so.
Yeah, so hey, if Damien has hope, then Isolde has hope too, you know? So
because like
if it is Damien, I need a dramatic cutscene, not an art piece, a cutscene of him putting the earring in and being like, "It's time to get to work."
He takes off his other jacket, reveals like Superman HIA.
HIA guy. It says John Zenless.
Nah, but yeah, I mean, Isolde was just, for me, the Obo Squad character that I fell in love with. But there was definitely another now more officially teased character from the following faction that we got to see. And you know, I'd like to talk to the guy who loves Obo Squad the most. What are we thinking?
Dude. Before I get into them,
Seed, yeah.
I just want to do a quick mention. This is the very first main story mission ever that Soldier 11 was in.
Oh, really?
Oh!
It took till 2.1 for Soldier 11 to be in a main story.
Oh.
So just want to call that out. Huge dub for Soldier 11.
Okay.
Not only was she in the story, she was one of the trial characters, wasn't she? I think we literally played her.
I did not know that.
Which is totally hinting that Soldier 11 is going to be buffed, right? Totally. 100%.
Hey, maybe.
Yes. Yeah, at the same time that they're dropping what one of the girls that you want me to go into. Dude, Orphe, she's so cute. What the hell? She's such a cutie patootie. I love the fact that obviously we got a little taste of like their dynamic, Orphe and Magus's dynamic in the Lost Void story in the last update. But in this one we got a lot more because Magus actually had a lot more lines. Because in Lost Void it was pretty much only Orphe. In fact, I think did Magus even have any lines in Lost Void? I don't even remember.
I think one, yeah.
I think there was one, but it wasn't voiced.
I think it was.
It wasn't
voiced. It was
voiced.
internal
Like
dialogue. Was it? Okay.
Oh, was it?
They may have just been
Okay.
one. But either way, I love their dynamic, and I'm really excited to see more of it because we didn't get to see them in a chill environment and their dynamic. We've only seen them during a mission, and in the drip marketing, Orphe's got jokes. Orphe said, "If you don't like the way that I'm like doing my combat, then blame Magus." And Magus is like, "Whoa, hey,
calm down now."
And yeah, so I just want to see more of like how they actually interact with each other. And is Magus detachable? Is Magus like fully like only attached 24/7?
Mr. Tail.
It's Mr. Tail. Yeah. But I want to point out that the fact that they are two separate characters and they're being treated as like two separate characters in terms of like story. They do have two completely different personalities. They have their own voice. And I did not feel like, at least within this story, that one overshadowed the other. It did feel very balanced, which I'm glad at. I didn't want them. I know it's going to be hard to do that. And especially so, same worry with the other Obel Squad character, Seed and Seed Senior. There's been a lot of debate over what Seed has, who the pronouns have been changing all over the place. We thought Seed was only an intelligent construct at first, and then we were like, all the things said he, and then it said she, and then they updated it, and then some still said he, some said she. And
the truth?
now this is the first time that we have like official confirmation that there is Seed and there is Seed Senior. And Seed Senior is the robot itself. Like the mech, and then Seed is the girl. Unfortunately, we have no lore on who the girl really is, on who Seed is. I don't know where she came from. I don't know her past. I don't know anything. I can't really talk on that. But I like the fact that now I'm trying to figure out what little lore tidbits we did have on Seed, who they apply to. Like, because we know Seed has been mentioned as a people pleaser. So is it Seed or is it Seed Senior that's a people pleaser? But yeah, well, I mean, we'll see like in the future. But I just think it's a very interesting dynamic that there are two characters within Obel Squad that are essentially two characters.
Yeah.
That is four people within two characters that they are doing. Which is really interesting. But I'm excited to see more about them. There's not too much lore on them, unfortunately, but I really like their designs. I like their voices, and I'm intrigued.
I'm also
I love
intrigued.
the fact that Seed Senior looks like he's wearing Crocs.
Does he? Oh my god.
It
Oh my
does.
god. I love Crocs.
The color scheme is like a little, it's like everything's fine, and then his little toesies are just like the whole platform is just yellow. And it just looks like he's wearing like yellow Crocs.
The skirt kind of threw me off a little bit. I was like, okay, yeah.
Oh, the
that's
skirt,
kinda
yeah.
Yeah. And then I joke around that Manato has panda dunks.
Has what?
Do what?
Panda dunks.
What's that?
Like,
I don't know what that is.
Shoes. For the sneakerheads out there, you guys know what panda dunks are.
Okay. Sorry, I'm
They're,
not
like, super
cultured
generic.
enough. My bad.
Yeah. They're black and white Nike dunks. It's a type of shoe line. Anyways, put it in post, Josh. That's what the panda dunks look like. Anyways, that's what his shoes look like. If you kind of see his like kind of sporty-ish kind of shoes that Manato wears, very, very similar. Anyways, sorry that joke didn't land.
Sorry.
It's okay. It was
Never
very
been a
funny,
shoot
Josh.
Yeah, Chad got it. Chad got it. That's what matters.
Someone must have got it. Maybe somebody got it in chat. Maybe you guys.
No,
you
all the
know,
sneakerheads are probably
sneakerheads.
rioting in the comments right now.
Yeah. But yeah, back to one more point. Back to Seed Senior, Orphe, Magus. Just because I'm the combat guy, we will very, very, very soon, I think in the next 2-ish weeks, 2.5 weeks, we should be getting the special program and thus be able to actually officially get to talk about the combat aspects of it, just because there's a lot of questions going around the community. Maybe some people might have seen leaks. You can, do your own due diligence if you want to indulge in that, but again, very, very excited to see how these characters, I mean, of course, story-wise, right? What is their relationship between themselves and how do they interact outside of that? But also from a meta perspective, you're like, okay, we have 2 characters that are 2 characters. What are we doing with that too?
Yeah.
Like, so it's going to be very, very intriguing. See, like, maybe there's a stance switch, maybe you use 2 characters at the same time. There's many ways you can spin their combat to feel very, very starkly different, just because I think having 2 characters that are 2 characters and they're both attacker units, I think there's now room to be like, okay, yeah, the archetype is the same, but then from here we can actually evolve the archetype and what it means to be an attacker character, I think is what we're going to accomplish here in 2.2. So very, very exciting.
I want to touch on because this isn't with Orphe and Seed, but you mentioned stance switching, and I am still really, really interested in, because Age, are you okay with event spoilers?
Oh, sure. Unless, is it like plot, or is it like?
It's a character that shows up.
Oh, that's fine.
I'm sure you've probably already seen it on Twitter.
That's fine.
Okay. The idols. One of the idols shows up.
Wait, really?
Yeah, my bad. Sorry. I definitely thought you would have seen that.
Shit.
Okay.
Okay.
Shit. Just so we're clear, I asked permission, Chad. I asked permission first.
Oh my god, that's fine. Oh no, it's fine. It's fine. I didn't know that. That's so cool.
Shit. Well.
Okay, I feel bad. I feel bad. But I tried.
I don't know which one. I don't know which one. Okay, it's fine. It's fine.
You don't know which one. You don't know which one.
We'll go from
you don't know which one.
Yeah.
So they're incoming.
They're incoming.
Now, if you guys remember the concept art of the idols, there is 3 girlies. One of those girlies is like a seemingly, right, if I'm remembering correctly, the base form is a robot. She's like an intelligent construct. And she can transform into like a girl, like a regular girl. It's the whatever. I don't know if it's through like holograms or whatever. But I think it would be super interesting if we got a proper stance switcher with her, and she had like a different combat style depending on if she was in robot form or in like magical like human form. And I think that would be like a great opportunity, because if she's already gonna have 2 completely separate models, like 3D models, to be able to swap between, like even if it's in like a cutscene or like if she's like singing on stage, whatever, if they exist, use them in combat. Whether it's it's an ult install or if she actually has like 2 separate kits, and because they're getting kind of complicated with combat. Right, they're testing the water with some mechanics. So I wouldn't be surprised if they're like. Also, I think it'd be really funny if they made one of the idols the hardest character to play. That would be really funny.
It's
just
a skill
make her
check.
have 2 completely separate kits and be a full stance switcher. It'd be so good.
No, yeah, like we're already kind of headed into this like era of like this melting pot. Like you see it with Yuzuha. She has a parry, which is, canonically known with defensive characters. And then you have the fucking what was the other one I'm thinking of? Parry, and she has
Aftershock.
Aftershock.
Aftershock attack.
Aftershock.
Yeah.
Yep. which is more from the stunner quote unquote perspective with Pulchra and Trigger. So, you know, Alice coming ahead now, we've kind of already seen a little bit of her kit. She has something, an evolution of Yanagi's ability, the polarized assault. Yes. And they've talked about it on the dev note, so this won't be too much of a spoiler, and it'll help you guys hopefully kind of like, you know, conceptualize this. Polarized assault, and any like polarity or polarize, is basically on-demand anomaly.
Oh.
So in ways where you can actually enact like a disorder off of something that's already previously, you know, the attribute anomaly, you don't have to shock in order to polarity disorder. So too, do you not technically need, excuse me, with polarity, polarized assault, you can, it's tough. You can actually assault and disorder off of a previous assault.
Right.
Yeah. So instead of, you know, assault and then just assault, you can disorder off of your assaults.
Right. You don't have to mix the age if you're so confused. Instead of like you having to get like two different elements to cause a disorder to happen, you can have it happen off the same element.
Oh, okay.
There you go. Yeah.
Oh.
And what this invites is mono anomaly comps.
Right.
More purist anomaly comps, which was not seen as favorable earlier, right? People were like, oh, why would I put Bernice and like Evelyn, or like, you know, why would I put them together? Because again, the fire anomaly, it would drown out, it would saturate the percentage of contribution, which would lower your damage. But here, you get a whole new assault and a whole new disorder when you do this sort of charge attack. And boom, you know, you introduce Jane. Jane introduces critting when your character is affected with Gnaw. So thereby which it just makes it that much more, you know, viable now these days to, you know, utilize more mono comps, which was before not as favored as much, right? You wouldn't use Jane and Piper together generally.
Right.
More in more theory.
Unless
now,
you're spinning to win, but
yeah, unless you're spinning to win. Yeah. But now it is incredibly strong, and I can't tell you guys any numbers until early access comes out. But Jane and Jane and Alice, really good together. And we already knew the assault, you know, anomaly, attribute anomaly, and those who can enact it have been really, really strong whenever they're more relevant. It is very, very good. And of course, you know, just more natural, classical mixed disorder comps are obviously very good. Hyper carry with Alice is interesting, strong, but the one that I really want to highlight is that mono physical comp. But that's enough meta talk from me.
Well, actually, I have a meta question for you.
Oh yeah,
I was
please.
talking about this with actually my friends in D&D. Because it is really interesting that they keep like trying to do these new mechanics and stuff.
Yeah.
To open up a bunch of like new team comps and whatever. Do you think that they'll ever expand on Totalize, or do you think Hugo will be like the only character that has Totalize for like a while?
For a while, yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I don't really see too many characters utilizing Totalize, because I think Totalize is I think it should be more of a unique thing.
Yeah.
Personally. Where, like, let's say a concept like Aftershock, right? It's so very much tied to application off field, which invites you to test and to be able to iterate upon like different, you know, concepts and different teams to be able to be like, oh, what if I run, you know, a team that has two characters that can Aftershock. One can be more on field that can Aftershock when the other is off field, blah, blah, blah. Or like, you know, people are projecting with
Dreams.
I'll stop there.
Yeah, I got you. I know what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense.
Imagine the
I
rest.
do think that it should be like a unique thing for a while.
Yeah.
I just think it's interesting that like they added this whole mechanic in there, and we probably won't see another character have it for a bit. I actually had another meta question for you, because in one of the dev interviews, they have mentioned that they want to start bringing back the team attacks, but more specifically, they mentioned like team chain attacks. So my question to you is, if they implement team chain attacks, do you think there will be an issue of people kind of like, let's say the chain attack, right? It would have to be faction based, right? Like the chain attack,
relative,
or at least assumedly so.
Yeah.
If that team chain attack just does absurd shit, like whether it's like a huge buff or like a stupid amount of damage, do you think it would upset the player base? Because now it feels like you have to run specific teams that allow the chain, the like team up chain attacks, or do you think it'll just be like a whatever?
Right. And I kind of want to reference you firstly for this question, because how did people feel when they introduced the requirement of all the Hershers for that special unique ultimate attack, whatever?
Yeah, that is a good question, because it definitely made me want to spend money. I can see that. I can. I don't really know meta wise how much more damage that did, if I'm being honest with you. I know it was probably a decent bit. I just don't remember if it was like a crazy amount where it was like you can't like be top 3 in the leaderboards if you don't have the 3. Like strictly because of that ult.
Yeah. Okay. So the matter of fact that PvP and the ladder, not really PvP, but like the ladder board, leaderboard and ladder does take into consideration, you gotta like actually follow the meta if you want to be competitive in this. Zenless Zone Zero doesn't have that. So we can take that out of the equation and then just then look at it more from the perspective of PvE, right? I think 9 out of 10 Zenless Zone Zero players who have been here to see the growth of the game and the meta, you understand that Miyabi, sure, she's a broken character, but she doesn't necessarily dictate the game.
Okay,
as if it were, right? She'll break the game. She feels like a completely different character to play at some points, right? Compared to the others, like such a faster pace, right? Much more damage. And right now, it seems like she has the most variety of teams. She has hyper carry, mono ice, mixed disorder. So many teams. That's so many teams, right? So too, I think that if you were to introduce chain and combo attacks, that they're not going to make it a dictating factor where you need to achieve these attacks to be able to clear content, nor to be able to be relatively competitive. Okay. Unless they're going in a direction where all the factions at some point will have a chain, then that might, mix things up a little bit, but it doesn't seem like that at all. There's no indication of that.
Yeah, I'm not the biggest expert on meta, of course, but also, I mean, like, I guess just listening to, like, I guess what you're trying to say is I don't really feel like it would be any bigger of an issue than just general power creep, to be honest, because what's the difference?
That's fair.
Because, like right now, right, there's already so many teams that you can build, but then there's also a lot of like optimal ways to build your teams, right? There's optimal characters to use with certain other characters. So people who are super into the meta for those purposes are gonna, go for those characters anyways. So sure, you could have an extra buff like within the faction for that chain attack, and maybe it does more damage, but like you said, as long as the overarching power creep of the PvE stuff is not too high and you can still clear the content without that chain attack, it'll be fine. I don't think it's that big of an issue. It's an extra incentive for the people who really want to, break the game or do super, super big damage, for sure, but it won't necessarily destroy the game. I guess it's kind of like Not to bring up the global passive in Star Rail, but to me, it kind of reminds me of the entire global passive situation of where, yes, there is obviously always going to be the potential for a feature like this to become really, really OP and problematic if the power creep gets too big. But if you don't, make the content so difficult that you need that specific thing to clear it, then it's not going to be an issue. So I don't think that they're going to make it to that point. At least that's my hope. I hope that they're not going to power creep the Zenless Zone Zero to the point where you're forced to pull for, specific character combos for that chain attack specifically. But again, if the power creep is going to get bad, there's probably going to be other ways, like other characters as well. It's probably going to be more like a situation of, let's say, like Sunday in Star Rail, where Sunday is just such a broken character that you kind of just want him on every team versus having to get like this one specific chain combo. Like they might just, I think there's a bigger chance that they would just release like a really extra broken like Astra Yao, for example, right? Another really broken Astra Yao than necessarily making the chain attack thing the issue itself.
The issue.
At least that's kind of how I see it.
The main reason I came up with that question, I think, is because I've been seeing a lot of discourse on Twitter recently of like, they feel like recently characters have been like released in pairs. Like if you're gonna get one, you should get the other because they're so good together. So like, what if they launch characters with a team attack later, where it's like, okay, banner 1 character and then banner 2, and those 2 characters together, like, yeah, they have a crazy chain attack. But I think everything you guys said still applies even in that scenario. So I think it's whatever. I am interested though. Do you think that they should have a toggle for it? That way, if you have them in the team, you could like take it off, like be like, don't do that. That way, you. Can
I think it would have to be a situation where like, oh, you get to a specific like scenario case of like, oh, you build up all these abilities together to be able to use it. So like, there must be like conditions versus like, oh, you can just press E and then it automatically happens every time.
Okay.
Like, yeah. But I mean, to your point, because I do that was the sort of underlying reason about asking that question, right? About that discourse. Characters coming out in pairs, Astriel, Evelyn, right? You have Yishen, to some extent Pan Yihu, right? The 8, and then Jufufu working extremely well, just synergistically. And well, to be fair, Jufu honestly works with so many characters.
Yeah.
But I digress. And then now you have Yuzuha and Alice. My kind of statement to the greater ZZ community is that even though, yes, the characters will synergize well, I think the meta and I think the game state is the most diverse it's ever been. And there's nothing pigeonholing you guys into being like, oh, I need to pull for these 2 characters. Because even if you pull for Jufufu, she's going to be able to work with your Hugo Vlad. She's going to be able to work with your Evelyn, right? You can run double stunner comps now, right? With Yuzuha, you don't need Yuzuha for Alice alone. You could pull Yuzuha for every other anomaly character. And even if you only pull for Alice instead of Yuzuha, bro, you can now use her with mono physical comps. You can use her with mixed disorder comps, right? Just like the diversity in these characters way overshadows that narrative of the pairings, because the dev team is just so smart in allowing these characters to work outside of their niche now. And that also has to do with like, one of their efforts of making the additional core passives very, very broad, right? So granted, yes, like some of them, like I believe Yuzuha is like what anomaly and faction.
I think so.
But yeah, I don't want to mention Alice's just yet. But,
that's from a dream.
Yeah. That's for a little bit later, guys. So wait for that early access guide. But yeah, just as that example, you still anomaly, right? You can very much well pair an anomaly and another third pair character that will pair alongside either that anomaly character or the support, and then the stunner to stunner or the stunner to attack, right? Like just so freaking masterful in the way that they're weaving together a lot of these different archetypes. And again, I'm going to stop myself before I go too far with this. The double attackers, right? We have Seed, who's an electric attack officially with a drip. And then we have Orphimagus, fire attack.
Right.
There's going to be some interesting things that we're going to have to see from the devs to sort of, kind of justify the reason for them being certain archetypes. Yeah. So I won't go too far from that. But like, again, a lot of people were questioning, what the hell? 2 attacks? And then what the heck? Electric attack? There must be a reason. So hopefully, we'll be able to quell that officially very, very soon.
Soon. Yeah, very soon. Hell yeah. Goated answer.
Yeah.
Amazing.
Yeah. One question though, to kind of wrap up.
Yes.
Sorry, did you want to touch back on something?
I was just gonna say, was there any other topic that anyone wanted to specifically bring up? So you're doing it.
So one more thing to wrap up 2.1, I guess, because we talked about a ton of just the content, the story, the events and stuff. Do we have a favorite like character from the story? And we kind of mentioned it a little bit, as of course you love Damon. Did you have another more specific fan favorite character that you're like, man, I'm really, they really grew on me from the story of this patch?
Playable or no?
They don't have to be playable. So if it's Damien, it's Damien.
No, I wasn't gonna say Damien. Lionel. Yuzuha's dad.
Okay.
I don't know what their deal is with killing the goats of fathers, but they love to kill good dads, and it makes me very, very scared for our boy Sorichiro.
Wait, wasn't that Alice's dad?
Oh yeah. Sorry, Alice.
Oh, okay, sorry. I just got confused because they did also mention Yuzuha's dad too.
No,
yes.
He was Yuzuha's dad was like the adoptive thing. Alice's biological father. My bad.
The fucking goat.
That's the second time I've swapped Alice's and Yuzuha's names. That wants to ban me now. I get it.
I corrected the lore master. Chat, you can never tell me I don't read ever again.
But yes, he was literally very minimal screen time, but one of my favorite characters in the story. Is that because I want to be a father and he's goated? Maybe.
Yeah.
But either way, I love that man, and they did him dirty.
Yeah, no, he was definitely, because he was just kind of a victim in it all. And then at the end, was willing to give up his life to save another, just like his daughters too. But yeah, for me, Alice went from a skip character to I have to pull her now. So I think Alice obviously is a character that grew on a lot of people, I would say. Whether you liked her before or didn't like her before, I really, really love her now. So I cannot skip her anymore. And I also really liked Lionel. I think Damien was all written. I do have beef to pick with one of those Tops guys. I don't remember his name, but the one who had the ugly ass polka dot suit. Holy shit. Every time he was on the
one that punched us?
I don't remember, but I just know he had like an ugly polka dot suit, and it was so ugly every time he was on the screen. His drip burned my eyes. It was one of like the partners. One of the partners. I don't even Lucro. Yeah.
Was it the good partner or the not corrupt partner?
It was
it was Lucro.
Yeah, the CEO dude. I don't care who he was. He was, but his
the
outfit.
Two names were Lucro and Ferox.
I honestly,
but yes, I think it was Lucro. Yeah.
Okay.
He was not the one that punched us. Okay, but the other guy, the polka dot suit guy, that's what I call him. That's his name in my eyes. It was so ugly. I hated that shit so much. Sorry, this is not about like favorite characters, but I needed to get that out.
Speak your piece. Yeah.
With how ugly his suit was.
Okay, I have a follow-up to that. Do you have beef with Shepard's ugly ass tie? Like his ugly suit?
Okay, but Shepard's endearing, okay? So it's different. I can deal with it.
Endearing? What is endearing about Shepard? I hate that man. Oh, okay.
Wait,
I
isn't
don't hate him,
Shepard's the
but
one who gives us our jobs, right?
we haven't seen Shepard in so long.
I
That
mean,
man
yeah.
is so out of the loop.
Wait,
Venus
is
more
Shepard
goated
is
than
Shepard the one who gives us our jobs? The one who kind of has Joker energy?
He was the commission
Yeah.
broker. Yes.
Okay, it's because I kind of
He
saw
was the
it.
commission broker.
I felt he had like the Joker energy, so I was like, you know what, you can live your life as long as you give me money, you know.
Oh, okay.
So I can forgive him for his questionable style
you.
tastes. But if I am in a fine dining establishment and there is a rich man in front of me and he is dressed like that, I got a bone to pick. Okay, you have all the money in the world. How about you get a stylist and get someone to tell you that your outfit looks like ass.
Real.
Shepard's just trying to make ends meet. Okay, so you know, can you really blame the man?
Yeah, you know what? I'll take that. I'll take that excuse. Yes.
Yeah. Anyways, no, the
I
characters.
didn't have any bones to pick with too many characters. I don't think, because you know, especially with how well they flesh out Damien. Like it's just, you know, he's such a greatly complex character, even though like his morals, his values are very like defined within the moral compass thing of sorts.
Yeah.
Which not a lot of characters, especially in gacha games, are, because a lot of times, oh, I'll flip and I'll help you out or whatever, you know, I used to be evil, but now I'll help you out, type of thing. But you know, I think within the context of the story, him not helping us out initially, right, and then getting that, you know, what is it, the contract or whatever, the patent was like, you know, too good to miss out on.
Yeah.
So
100%.
yeah, I think their stories and then the way that they wove the characters was just so good. Yeah. But I guess for me, my favorite character, I mean, yeah, we're shrimping hard for Isolde, but I think Yuzuha was the one for me, because I definitely, you know, again, with Alice's, you know, character development, so easy to root for her. And she definitely arguably is the shining character of 2.1. But for me, I do love Yuzuha. I do love a princess story of sorts.
She's so cute. I love her to death.
I do love her character a lot. Yeah.
And Manato was also very hot. Okay, none of us mentioned Manato, but he didn't get, you know, too much development.
That was
obviously.
yours. That was your. That
Well,
was
listen. I'm trying to like, you know, be objective here, okay? Because he was hot as hell, and that looking down at us angle. Oh my god, that shit was so great.
Oh yeah, where he became a super giant. Yes, I love that.
I am just anticipating. Hopefully, we'll get to see more of him later when he does become playable, which surely he will become playable. And maybe we'll get to see like an agent story or something to learn more about him, since he was just more of a side character, a supporting character in 2.1, which is totally okay. You know, if they try to force characters to have roles when they're not necessarily, well, they don't need to, then that's how you write a bad story. So, but yeah, he was also very great. But yeah, again, like with the Damien thing too, I really loved, like you said, how they made him morally gray, because again, he's not cookie cutter, and a lot of the times, you know, characters are either one way or another in gacha games, and it does get kind of boring after a while, no matter how well they write the story. So I anticipate, hopefully, maybe some upcoming characters or future characters will also be able to be in this kind of more morally gray area where they have some, you know, flaws, have some, you know, good traits, some bad traits, and because those are the characters that kind of resonate with you the most, since that's how people are, you know, that's reality, and they're the characters that you find the most relatable, even if you're not necessarily, you know, the leader of a big team in a big corporation trying to make a lot of money in slightly corrupt ways. So Yeah.
So, I guess did anyone else have any other topics, or do we want to ask chat if they have any questions?
I mean, also something that we didn't really get into was like, what the hell have we been up to in the past couple weeks outside of, you know, yeah, because a couple of us been traveling, a couple of us got sick, a couple of us been, you know, settling into new places. Like,
I have been doing nothing. But I did see that you went to a con, and I was watching because your mods rated me, and I was like, "Oh my goodness, thanks, Josh!" And then they're like, "Oh, Josh is not here," and I was like, "Oh, freak!" And so then I went and looked at your stream because I was eating food, and you look so cute. You were so cute walking around the con interviewing people. It was amazing. So yeah, you explained that. I'm going to go get more coffee. I know we're like probably ending soon, but I need it so bad.
no, it's all good.
You cannot separate Az from his coffee.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Oh, fun thing, because he's hearing this too. I'm sending your guys' Legos Thursday. I'm finally getting the boxes for it.
Oh my god, I'm excited!
Sorry guys, it took a whole month. That's my bad. But like getting all the boxes and everything has been a freaking struggle because like the sizing of it is just so fucking big. Like,
oh really? It's
and now
big.
to get so many different sizes of boxes, it is.
Oh,
big.
I thought it was gonna be mini, like a tiny one.
No, here, hold on. Give me 5 seconds. Give me 5 seconds.
Oh god, wait a second. I have to reevaluate where I'm gonna put it then. I thought it was gonna be like a miniature Lego set, you know, kind of where you could put on a shelf. God damn.
I think you can put it on a shelf, but like this is a pretty big box.
Oh my, that is.
It's not like it's a size of my body type of box.
That is a hefty box. I thought it would be. I thought it would be like this big.
Yeah.
Look how big it is. It's so massive.
I can't wait to build that shit on stream, dude.
I know.
Chat, we're gonna build it on
exciting.
stream. We're gonna do a whole thing. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah. We have to do it in call together.
Oh, that'd be great.
We have to gather.
Yeah, we could do a proxy podcast. We all have our Legos that just like this, like together. Yeah.
And we'll tell you guys ahead of time so you guys can find your own Legos too to join us.
Oh, that'd be fun. Yeah. Oh, that'd be great.
Age will somehow build later. You overestimate my creative ability.
Check this out. This is what I got.
Oh,
meet my
God.
new son. Is my son. Hey, what's up?
I know those are not nipples, but they kind of look like.
Yeah. It's the cow one, but it's a pig. It's a rare one. Yeah. So like,
you found the
I
shiny.
saw a couple people with the cow. Yeah, it's like a shiny. So I was like, they were like, this is the last one. I was like, well, then I have to get it now.
Okay.
And then I have so much to show and tell.
Oh my god, show and tell.
I
need to see.
Is let me just open it up.
Ooh! Whoa!
An
Is that a card?
exclusive Anime Impulse metallic collectible card.
I'm seething right now.
Convention that I went to was the very first time that they had this merch in stock, not online, at the convention.
I'm seething. I'm seething right now.
Yeah, I have
seething
two
with
here. I
jealousy.
have two more in the back. They were expensive.
Seething with jealousy.
Yeah. I mean, if you want one,
Let me
you
see
can still. Yeah. Hold on. This one's
it.
for you. Yeah. This one's for you. I know you're gonna enjoy this card. Wait, hold up. Not this one. I showed the wise one, right?
Yeah, you showed the wise one.
Just now?
Oh, there's different
Okay, let me show
characters.
you the other one. Yes, there are different characters. So let me show
They're
you
like,
this
it's like
one.
an actual metallic card.
Yes, it is a metallic card.
I know exactly which character
I'll
this is
open
gonna
it
be.
up for you guys later.
Oh!
Are you fucking serious?
Yep. Okay, so let's do a little show and tell here.
Did you only get two?
Just like
how many
Pokemon
did you get?
cards. I got 4, so I have 2 opened here, and I have 2 left.
Wait, what are the other two?
so
You don't know what characters they are, right?
I haven't opened it. I haven't opened it.
Open it, bitch!
So
That's
should I open the third one
crazy.
here? Do you guys want to open the third one?
Yeah.
Okay.
yes.
Yes.
Okay. But here,
I'm
I'll show you
manifesting
guys.
trigger. I'm manifesting
No,
trigger.
lighter, or Hugo.
Let me open this up.
Lighter or Hugo.
It is like a Pokemon slab. Like
Oh.
you guys know, like Pokemon cards, it opens up like a slab. So this is the slab
Whoa.
card, and then here inside is the actual
What the
metallic
hell?
card.
Oh my
Yeah.
fucking god!
I am
need
seething
it
with jealousy.
so bad.
Yeah, they do all the packaging for you and everything. It is genuinely so cool. And when I saw it, I was like, okay, yeah, it just looks like a card. I thought this was the card. And then now I open it, I'm like, whoa, this is
I
This
need
is
that
so
in my
sick.
bloodstream immediately.
Inject it, Josh.
That's
Here's the
so
thing.
crazy. Where do you live? You said.
Hold
Like
on,
he
hold
said,
on,
said the
hold on,
address,
hold on.
said the
Here's the thing. I am going to be meeting some folks down in Orange County
Oh.
next month, and yeah, I'm pretty sure I'll be able to go to the same expo, Anime Impulse Anaheim. So they are more than likely going to have more of these, and I can definitely snag you guys some.
Okay. Question: was that for purchase, or is that one of the whaling bonuses?
Purchase.
How much was it? Say it.
$30.
I know it's a lot. I don't. What?
$30
That's not bad
for,
for merch.
card. $30.
That's way less than I thought.
Yeah,
you were
I thought it was gonna be like 100.
I
thought 100 minimum.
I'll take everything.
I'll take your
Hello?
whole stock, sir.
Hello?
I will take it all.
Yeah. But I mean, alongside this guy. Oh, you didn't see him. You didn't see him. Meet my new son.
Oh hell yes, dude! I have the rug, the rug,
The
that they
rug,
had
the
up
cow
the
rug.
big
Yeah,
room.
yeah.
Man, now I feel left out.
But-
I gotta get me some for myself.
No, I literally will get it for you guys because I know, like literally, you can't get this outside. That was the first and only time they've had this product before.
Yeah, I didn't even know
So
that
I
existed.
was like,
Yeah.
That's
whoa.
crazy.
Looks
It
sick.
actually looks so good.
Yeah, I'll bring one in a little bit, but that was the little show and tell that I had pretty much.
Wait, are you gonna
aside from,
open
like,
the third
Lego.
one?
As
I
is like,
can't. Let's
can
do
you
it.
open
Let's do it right
it?
now.
Can you
I'll
open the
open it right
third
now.
one,
Yeah, I'll
Josh?
get it.
Open that
Josh,
shit.
can you
right
open
now.
it, please?
You open it,
Please, pretty please.
I want to see Trigger. I know it's gonna be Trigger. I'm manifesting it. Trust. It's either Trigger or Yanagi. Believe.
See, the thing is, after looking at the merch list, I do not have too much hope there is going to be lighter.
Oh.
But hey, I could be pleasantly
Is it like
surprised.
actually random? Wait. So
It is
you know
random.
what it is
What was that?
right now?
No,
You know what it
no,
is?
it's random.
Or you have to like
Oh
open the box.
no, I don't know. They were all random.
Oh.
Yeah, I already opened these two. That's why.
Mm,
Right.
Yeah. This one has not been opened. It is
it
completely
is sealed,
right now. So,
fresh.
yes, this is
Ooh.
the third one ever opened on a recorded stream. So
Let's go.
Um,
Let's go.
Okay.
you guys
This is
go.
a
All
Proxy
right, here we go.
podcast exclusive.
Proxy
Yeah,
podcast
podcast
exclusive. Yes.
exclusive.
All right, folks.
Unboxing. Oh, your mug is
Let's
so
see.
cute, As.
Do what?
Your mug.
Thanks. It's Christmas themed.
Mine
It's
is
our Christmas time
mine
right
is
now.
Massanutten, Virginia
Of course,
themed.
of course.
No, I like it. I like how it's rounded at the bottom. I know that
Mm.
sounds really stupid, but I love how it's like, yeah.
Mm.
I love the dipped.
Yeah.
Okay,
Yes, open it.
we're ready. We're ready.
Here we go.
Come on, come
Three,
on, manifesting, my boy.
2. I just need something different, please. Something
Or
different.
Bernice? Bernice?
Trigger.
Bernice or Jane?
Trigger.
Jane. Jane.
Really?
Wait, that's sick.
Okay.
Okay.
Not bad.
Wait, the
bad,
card
not
looks
bad.
so cool.
OG.
The
That's
card.
an OG.
Card looks
He
so
looks so
sick,
cool
dude.
with the metallic background.
Sorry. I didn't do very here. I was about to close it because I was like, oh, we're done now. There he is.
Dude,
Man,
oh
that
my
looks so
God,
good.
I need that shit so bad. What do you mean?
That looks so good.
Oh my God.
Yeah,
What
I'll get you some.
Damn.
So the convention is in August 30th or something like that.
Mm.
So that'll be the next time I'll be able to snack some for you guys.
Imagine they do that, but a card of their M6.
No, I swear, wasn't there?
So much
Oh,
more.
okay, it wasn't metallic, but
It
they
was
did
Mindscape,
have
yeah.
Mindscape
They
ones.
do sell it. They do sell it, but not in a metallic
I
shiny
know,
card.
true. Oh my god, if I got shirtless lighter, oh my god, shirtless
Dude,
lighter.
see, now you're thinking. Now you're thinking.
On the spot.
And then you can
On
keep it in
the
your wallet.
spot. Wallet? You think I'm gonna take that shit out in public?
No, it's gonna be a shrine.
Yes.
It's not gonna be in my wallet. It's
If
gonna
you
be on
don't
the
take that
outside
out
my
in
phone
public,
case,
then
baby.
You are not honoring lighter.
I have the only 24
your phone
carat
case.
Gold
Labubu.
Oh, yeah, that's sick though. I didn't even know that existed. So thank you for showing it.
Yeah,
off.
that's so
That was
cool.
great.
Yeah, I've been showing it off all week because yeah, it is really freaking cool. Because when they told me, I was like, I saw some pins, I saw some other merch, and chat was like, oh yeah, give me this pin, give me get the other Mindscape thing that you didn't get from anime. I'm like, cards.
Cards.
Real.
The cards, they're beckoning.
Gotcha.
They're calling me.
Yeah.
Oh, apparently it's just random play cutting hairs and mockingbird right now.
For now, yes.
Oh, so I should have been
but
manifesting
more than
Hugo.
likely, like we will see set 2.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay.
Okay.
So I should have been manifesting Hugo
gotcha.
then. I get it.
Yeah, but
Well,
I
those are good
definitely
either
see
way.
a part 2. The part 2, like another 8s of like, let's say, Defense Force and maybe Section 6. Let's see. Definitely, it's
Lots
very
of
easy. It's
Caledon.
just literally
Caledon.
the card icon character in the metallic. So it's not that
Yeah.
hard, but very cool product.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I've been up to.
I've been sick. But I got sick going to the CN Tower with my family to celebrate my dad's birthday last
Yeah,
week.
there you
So
go.
it was nice. Very lovely dinner. Very expensive dinner, but
Okay.
I'm
sometimes
sure.
you gotta
I'm sure.
treat your family, you know? So it was very nice. The weather was beautiful. The view was lovely. Apparently my brother had never been before, even though we were both born here. So I've been a few times
Oh, okay.
throughout my life. But yeah, it was really nice. Minus the getting sick from it. But the getting sick was probably also due to my absolute abuse of my body from my sleep schedule. So, you know, probably deserved. But it's okay. I learned my lesson.
I was surprised I didn't get sick when I went to Anime Impulse because conventions they tend to
yeah.
yeah.
As long as you're not, immensely sleep deprived for a long period of time prior, usually helps your immune system with fending off
Usually.
the illness.
Usually. Yeah.
No, but yeah. I mean, apart from
yeah.
that, I'm gonna
Oh,
make my first video
but-
essay. Oh, sorry. You continue.
No, what were you about to say? Sorry.
Oh no, I was gonna say
cut you off.
I'm working on my first video essay. It's not for Zenless though. It's for Wuwa.
Yeah, it's
But-
for wait.
Wuwa. It's for Wuwa. The newest
Freak
story
yeah.
was really, really
Yeah.
good. It was actually kind of similar in the sense that we were talking about Damien earlier, with how they were starting to write some really morally gray characters, possibly playable in the
Mhm.
future. Frolova is one of the villains in Wuwa,
Mhm.
and she's the newest playable character. And then so there was a lot of worries from me and I guess some others that, maybe they were going to do the whole thing of, making her good kind of thing, giving her redemption, like trying to excuse her actions, making her good in the end. She was just misunderstood. But no, they stood their ground. They let her stay like, I guess, true to herself till the end, but they did it in a very good way that you can obviously emphasize.
Empathize.
Empathize. You could empathize with her and the situation and everything. And yeah. They also slight spoiler. I won't go to specifics, but they also kind of made a little bit of stuff with the MC kind of not completely just, Paragon of Justice either, right? So there's also some like cool lasting consequences there with the MC's past as well. And
Hell yeah.
so I literally like the brainworms took over and I wrote a 3.5-page essay the night of instead of sleeping, which actually contributed towards my illness. You know, this is the whole sleep deprivation thing that I was mentioning.
But worth it. Worth it for gotcha game video essay. Trust me.
But I had a lot of thoughts. I needed to get it out.
Yeah, no, that's sick. I really love the idea of playable villains.
Yeah.
Like not to take away from Wu and like bring it back to Zenless, but I do like I really wish that Sarah, right? Like Sarah, the playable Sarah would be sick. The big difference though, I don't know if there is a system like the trust thing in Wu or not. But that is like a huge like barrier of like how are they gonna allow the trust system to exist on a playable villain if they keep them a villain? They're not gonna fucking hang out with the MC. So like what's the iteration of it there? I know like we made a joke about it with chat before, but it was like a distrust event basically where you play the villain and you like go out of your way to be a menace to the siblings, but that's not going to be what it is. So yeah, it could just be you just don't have trust with them, which is valid. However, there's a lot of individual lore for each characters within the trust events. So if they just have it like, oh yeah, no trust event, then it's just going to feel like a shell. Oh, I guess not necessarily a shell, but there will be lacking in depth. I
think they could do it still.
I love the idea of playable villains.
Like maybe, obviously, they won't be like a trust event in the same way that we have it with our friends, right? But I think they could still kind of have it a more kind of begrudging trust where they're kind of maybe forced into having to work together on like very small like things here and there, or like at least they encounter each other. I know it's a bit awkward with like the phone and how we have to text them to hang out, but but I feel like if they really wanted to, they could definitely kind of like change it around for a few specific villains if they do end up being playable, where maybe rather than texting them to hang out, it's like maybe it's like maybe they text you. Maybe like they text you to be like, yo, like come here for a sec. And then it's not actually, I don't know. I just feel like
it's hard. It's hard, right?
It is hard.
And it's not like they haven't come up with the system. Because, for example, like S-Rank Anby, right? She didn't get a trust. It's linked with Anby's trust because it's the same person. So like I get it. True. But they didn't do like a whole new thing. So it's not like they've never touched on like unique trust things before, but
exactly.
Anyway, I think playable villains is sick. I'm glad that we actually did that.
And I just am hoping that this becomes like a trend as well in gacha games, because it is really nice to have characters not kind of put into necessarily like boxes of good and bad. Because at the end of the day, obviously, you know, like there are a lot of characters that when they become playable, they do end up having some sort of like justification for them being friendly, which in a lot of cases, I do feel like, you know, can water down their personalities or stories and their actions if they are a villain. So, but I think that having these kind of like difficult characters or difficult topics of surrounding morality and things like that can lead towards like, you know, really intense stories, right? Like we've seen some of the Zenless stories become super, super, you know, insanely intense in their topics and scenarios. And those are the ones that kind of like resonate the most, right? The ones that really impact you emotionally. But the issue is obviously it's like it ends up always being NPC on the other side. So you know, it doesn't, not that it takes away from the story, but it, you know, it's sometimes in a sense it's sometimes, you know, kind of predictable, which is not necessarily bad. At the end of the day, it's a gacha game. You know, it's not going to be like the fucking paragon of literature or whatever. But I just think it'd be nice if gacha games can be a bit braver like that and actually make some of their playable characters not completely just likable in every single way.
Right. That's why I'm excited for Damien. Like if Damien is actually playable because it's going down that route. So we'll see. There is one final thing that I would like to mention before I am going to have to call it, because I do want to play the TFT mode for a little bit more before I have to go to bed tonight.
There. This guy wants
I don't know if you
practice.
guys saw. No, I'm just addicted to it. I just really want to give. I told chat not to tell you. I was playing at the start of this podcast. I was playing it while we were doing.
Oh, I
But
saw
was too
chat. Someone in
distracted. I
chat.
was losing.
Someone snitched.
I was losing.
Someone
Did
snitched.
they snitch?
Someone
Oh my
snitched.
god! I knew you motherfuckers wouldn't hold the secret. Anyway, I don't know if you guys went through and actually read the description of the fiend, the miasmic fiend, which was Yizhong.
I tried, but I missed it.
It is incredibly long. It is one of the longest descriptions of any enemy because it is quite literally reading out her entire perspective of that entire mission from her POV, which was really, really interesting to see. So if you want, actually, I can read it to you.
Please. I was probably not going to do it myself, so.
Let me pull it up. Because I wasn't thinking about it originally of reading it out, but give me 1 second, I'll pull it up. Actually, do I still have my game open? I don't think I do. Here we go.
This will be bedtime reading with Az, everybody.
Yeah.
A little Asmer for you guys.
A little
Okay, so
Asmer. Instead of ASMR, it's
Asmer for you guys.
AZMR.
Asmer.
Asmer.
Okay, here it is. Okay, this is long. Okay. All right. A monster forged from miasma and the memories of a mystic. Every painful, haunting moment now sealed within this chaotic form. It's nothing but an imitation in the end. Never brave enough to rise up. Never decisive enough to disappear without a trace. Yet for its creator, this was sufficient. As a mere pawn, those memories seeped in agony served as potent fuel, enough to turn the hollow upside down and expose all secrets to the world. Thus, driven by memories not its own, the miasma that birthed it made it restless. The approaching ethereals filled it with rage, and even while prowling its own territory, it remained forever uneasy. Only once, when it chased a human to the edge of the hollow and saw the fear on their face, was its hunting instinct unexpectedly overridden by a strange impulse. It came to an involuntary stop, and when that unlucky figure vanished from view, it felt something new, an emotion startlingly close to satisfaction. But that sense of satisfaction didn't last. A group of humans in black armor began intruding into its territory again and again, unfazed by any threat. Agitation and exhaustion slowly wore it down until all it wanted was for everything that moved to disappear, disappear, disappear. And then it says, and quote, "Let's settle this," which is the words from Yixuan during the cutscene. Strange. What was that voice? It's deeply connected. The one who tied the knot must be the one to untie it. Again, Yixuan's quote. Memories long smothered by madness stirred back to life. Yes, this was the sound, the one that had echoed endlessly in its mind. Though instinct screamed for it to attack, its body hesitated. Its gaze followed the glint of silver hair, so much like its own, desperate to see if the voice belonged to the figure that kept resurfacing in its memory. Distracted, it took a direct hit to its core from behind, the excruciating pain nearly breaking it, yet it still heard that faint whisper. "I'm sorry. I must do this." Though the words made no sense to it, that nearest satisfying emotion returned. It became aware that something genuinely frightening now had it in its grip. It might die because of it, but it had no intention of fleeing. In the end, its strength was completely spent, but in that final moment, it could finally see her clearly. She wasn't quite the same as in its memories, and that fleeting realization brought a trace of loneliness. But even so, it liked her current self more than the heart-shattering screams of the past. And then there's another quote. The miasmic fiend. Though Ferox's subordinates named it first, this creature's ghostly and vicious nature certainly lives up to its name. We plan to register it as such. What do you think, Yixuan Shifu? Have you heard the ancient saying? A name makes the truth no less unfathomable. A name is just a name. Whatever rolls off the tongue will do. So, interesting, right? It's long, but the fact that they show that, like, there was a slight conclusion there. Like her sister got to see Yixuan of what she is now, and that line kind of goes hard. It liked her current self more than the heart-shattering screams of the past. Because the last time that she would have seen Yixuan would be when she was yelling for her to not do what she's doing, which was using the sword. So,
whoa,
yeah, super sick. It would have been cool to like have that elsewhere, but at least it was there. You know, I know to me that was like, I guess the only thing that brought like the point down from the main story was that the Yizhong thing felt really fast. I thought it was gonna like be a much bigger thing, but that kind of eased it a little bit because at least there was something, right? Like we got to see her side of that. I'm not completely against lore text like that. I play Destiny and there's a lot of like Destiny lore books, okay, and that's where you get like most of the lore. But anyway. Yeah, so read those. read the enemy descriptions for stuff like that.
It's cool because we get to see the perspective of someone who I guess it's obviously basically like full hollow, not full hollow, full ethereal at this point. But then you can kind of like see the perspective of like the lingering human emotions and what that might feel like. Because while we can imagine it, you know, from our perspective of sanity, it's nice to see like the actual kind of thought process of everything. And how it kind of developed as well as stuff happened. Interesting.
And it's still interesting, I think, because this is the first time that we've really seen from the only time that we've technically got like a smidgen from like an ethereal's perspective is Twiggy. When Twiggy was passing, she spoke in the ethereal form. She spoke. Which is very similar, I think, to here, where she basically had like a moment of clarity, and it basically showed you what she saw, right? She looked up and she saw the two of them, and then it went into that other scene of like all of them by, you know, with the big bright background, and it was like that's what she saw, like that was her final moments, and so. Yeah, it's just it's interesting that they're going in a little bit more on like what the ethereals are actually like. There's still there a little bit, which we knew, because the ethereals, you know, they follow their like last big passionate like thought, right? Like for example, Harmas's master, his last thing was protecting the briefcase, and so as an ethereal, he was protecting the briefcase the entire time. But yeah, anyway, it's super sick. And then to answer some of the questions in chat, that is not from the TFT quest. That is literally just the description of the miasmic fiend in the
main story,
the database. Like if you go if you go to the HDD and just go through and like click on the thing, that's the description of it. So yeah, dude.
I mean, I think it's 100% intentional. They're starting to give us more insight like that, right? Because as we develop the story, the entire point of the Exaltus is that they want to combine humans and ethereals, right? So as like we progress and they're starting to show us more of the perspective of from the ethereal side as well, it's like us as a player, we're also starting to see more of the entire concept of humans and ethereals getting combined in our own heads as well, since we start to see more of both sides. So the Exaltist propaganda is working. It's working. It's hard at work.
It is working. Also, yeah, sorry, it's the workbench, not the HDD. I always think of them as the same, but it's a little bit different.
Yeah. Compendium.
But yeah, that's pretty much it.
Yeah. And I'm sure, you know, as we go through the story and, you know, now that we're kind of back a little bit to form and until age gets better, of course, we'll have so much more to talk about next time.
Yes.
On Dragon Ball Z. So everybody, thank you guys so much for joining today's Proxy podcast. Let's sound off back again in order as we kind of wrap up here. So sorry, age. Sorry, on my screen.
Well, yeah, thank you guys so much for listening and watching on the YouTube and Spotify and wherever else we might post this. And yeah, 2.1 banger. And I'm Age. Gotcha gamer, you know, Zenless enjoyer, Bua enjoyer, Star Rail reverse enjoyer, reactioner, I guess new video essayer.
Yeah, let's go.
Yeah,
More video
yeah.
essays.
And occasional singer as well. So yeah, thanks for watching. You can find me on all the social media platforms. You search Agekk and I will pop up. I've also been trying to post more shorts and TikToks lately, so you might be seeing me on Reels, TikTok shorts here and there as well. So yeah, that's me.
Goated. Yes.
Yes.
Yes. My name is Azrael Vanity. I play Zenless, so that's the only game I play. But I cover the lore on it. If you're interested, there's that. I am also doing. If you're interested in partaking, I am doing a new Q&A thing, which I've done before. But if you go to my YouTube channel and go to my community posts, then you can leave a question like there in that community post, or also on Twitter. If you scroll down, there's a tweet that also says the thing about the Q&A thing. So you'll have a chance. I'm just going to collect like a bunch of handfuls of questions that people have for any of the lore, and then I'm just going to be deep diving into those questions and answering them. So if you'd like a chance to have your question shown in the video, then there you go. There's that. But
Like a
other than
pod
that,
video.
I know. I like the first. Did you see the first one with the thumbnail that said, "Can ethereals get pregnant?"
Yes.
Yeah,
That was a banger. That was a banger
like,
thumbnail.
I was like on the top of my head, but like, bro, like you definitely should do more of those videos.
I know.
Glad we're doing it.
Wouldn't
We're
it
glad
be
we're back.
crazy if I made videos? Oh man, if only I liked editing. Dude, I know it's crazy. My poor community, they have to ask me lore questions while I'm fishing on stream. That's the only way they get it, because I never make videos. Anyway, covers Zenless lore. You can find me streaming on Twitch and YouTube. I am doing variety. It's been a little busy lately, but we are doing Expedition 33. So if you're interested in that, then we'll be hopping back on that soon. But yeah, Azure Vanity on everything.
Hell yeah. And to round us off, it's your boy Josh. We're doing a bunch of stuff around ZZZ. Early access to Alice should be soon, if not in the morning for you guys tonight or tomorrow. So keep your head on a swivel. And then Age is a little bit busy this weekend, but we will be having a small little Bangboo TFT tournament with some friends. I didn't tell you this but I also got Kodla on. So Kodla's jumping
Fuck yes!
zones.
Wow.
yeah.
I mean, hey,
Wait,
if
do
I'm
we have a
still
date
sick,
Looks
for
like
it?
you're gonna have to cancel. It's Saturday, if possible.
This Saturday?
Yeah. Are you fucked?
No,
I can
I'm not
just schedule.
fucked. I'm not fucked. No. It's fine. What day is that? That's second? I can make it happen. We're fine. What time?
Cool. Around this time, whenever you're available.
Oh, okay, bet. Yeah, we're fine.
well, listen,
Yeah.
if I'm still sick, I'll be home. So
Yeah, just call in sick. Call in sick. It's fine.
Yeah.
I'll let you know.
Yeah. But yes. And then I've been doing a new series. So Age, you're starting some more essays. I'm starting interviews.
Yeah, I saw.
Yeah, a couple of you guys have seen that I've been doing interviews with good friends Sam, and the recent episode was Alice, and I'm very, very, very proud and honored to say that August 4th, this upcoming Monday, we are bringing on Kimberly Tierney, the voice actor to Yuzuha. So
Amazing.
someone who's a little bit more time relevant. Not that Sam and Alice weren't great; they were amazing, but finally,
Chopped.
So yes, if you guys would like to meet the voice to the amazingly snarky and snobby yet very endearing and very funny leader of Spook Shack, you guys will be able to catch us on Monday.
Amazing.
Yeah. And then other stuff to come. So, yeah.
Goated name, by the way, too, for that series.
Yeah.
I do like it.
Internet
I have the
interviews.
Proxy podcast and the Internet interviews.
Interviews.
I need you to help me
Ooh.
name some upcoming stuff.
I'd love to. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh yeah. Catch me on Jay Shua on socials. There it is.
Yes.
Yeah. And you can catch those series on YouTube and everywhere else. So, hey, thanks so much for watching, everybody.
Thank
Sayonara.
you.
And you'll never hear us
Bye-bye.
again. This is the last podcast.
We actually hate each
Yep,
other,
yep, it's
and this
over.
is our breakup arc. We're breaking up.
No, not the breakup part. Breaking up right before TwitchCon.
Oh God. Oh yeah, we're all going to TwitchCon. You'll be
Oh
see us there.
yeah.
Yeah,
Bye.
I'll be going to TwitchCon. Oh my
Yeah,
goodness.
let's go.
Let's
You guys will get IRL proxy podcast.
IRL
Oh,
proxy
dude, we
podcast.
totally yes. I didn't even
Yes.
think about that. Well, yes, we need to record that.
Yes. Bye.
Bye.
Okay. Yeah, we have way too many things. I was like, oh yeah, you're
I know.
It's not really the last Navy.
It is not the
Yeah,
last.
no. We're
Do
not
not
breaking
worry.
up, guys.
Yeah. In
We're
fact,
still very much
we are
in love.
back somewhat. Yeah, we're back to form. We'll be on a much more regulated schedule, just because again, the last one was like barely a month ago. But we were quite all over the place. So
And I saw a comment, and I do have to say I can try and help with it too.
Mm-hmm.
But we have been lacking on the mini games. People really like the mini games at the end of the podcast.
okay, yeah.
Oh, true. I have to keep collecting
I
voice
know
lines.
you look so tired. Like I said, I can try and help. I can try and be the one to come up with a mini game every.
Please,
podcast.
you know what? Hey, go for it. Go for it, 100%.
Okay.
Yeah.
Awesome. I'll take the roll on. I got you.
Listen.
Just let me know when each podcast is, and then I'll think of something and who
Yep.
our guest is, because I know.
Yes, that'll also help
definitely
give
determine
ideas
what
too.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna
As
Yeah.
brainstorm with me, I'll help too.
Yes.
I'm just bad with ideas.
Oh, okay,
but if
perfect.
we can like come up with ideas, I can help like do it.
Yeah.
Perfect. I will definitely brainstorm with you. Also, I the professional yapper. It's at this point. I'm just gonna give it to you when we go to TwitchCon.
Oh yeah, sure, that's fine.
Yeah.
I
The
can't
ones
wear it
that
right
were-
now
that-
anyways. It's
now we
too
don't have to
hot.
ship it out.
It's too hot.
Yeah,
Wait,
yeah,
that's
exactly.
perfect. So then
So
I can
I'll
bring
drop it off at the
bring
shop.
one less piece of clothing because then I can just wear it
Yeah,
as my.
there you go.
Okay, beautiful, beautiful.
Perfect.
Yeah. I'll get
Alright.
my own by the time the TwitchCon rolls around. So we'll all be in attire.
Yeah, our
That's
IRL
your- do you
our
want me to-
IRL proxy podcast. We gotta wear the shirts.
I'll wear it. Yeah.
I'll bring it.
True.
Yeah.
All right. Well, thank you guys so much for talking and yapping.
Yeah.
Now I'm going to go TFT on Zenless. But
This guy's
I
addicted.
know.
He's
I'm
addicted.
What can I say? I'm addicted.
Oh,
Make
I
us-
didn't mention this for the
Oh, wait.
podcast, but Uma Musume, right? So
yeah.
I haven't been streaming it, but I'm gonna be a coach for somebody.
Oh.
This is a crazy aside. So I think Nick's IRL is doing a tournament, and
Oh.
then one of my friends was like, "I'm participating in it. Do you want to be a coach?" And I'm like, "Okay." So I'm making like spreadsheets and like
No way.
I'm actually like we're
That's
preparing
sick.
for like a 3-hour tournament.
Dude, wait, no, that's
On
awesome.
them.
Yeah. It's not gonna be on
Okay,
my channel,
coach.
but it's gonna be a complete aside.
Please
That
send
was
me the link when that
something funny.
happens.
Yeah,
I
we
will-
gotta
I will
watch.
that.
Gotta see Coach
Yeah,
Josh.
yeah.
At
So if
in
you guys
action.
are interested in Uma Musume, I'm gonna be a very small part of it. But like, cause I've been so into the game offline that they're like, "Yo, I see you playing it all the time. Can you coach me?" I'm like, I don't know. This is gonna be sure.
Dude, that's actually so good.
No.
Age, you did a TFT tournament recently, right?
Yeah, I mean, it wasn't really
Why
a
did you
tournament.
mention that
Oh,
during
it wasn't really a tournament. It was just more like,
Oh wait, what?
well, it
Like
was
a fun thing?
yeah, like Cap called it a tournament, but it wasn't really a tournament. It was just like we were just playing TFT, and then
Oh,
TFT
I
is a
saw
tournament
that you were
style.
part of that though.
Yeah.
Okay. I was like,
Oh,
I
yeah.
really wanted to watch it, but I didn't get the chance. Did you perform well? Or did you like
Well, I was kind of bullying some kindergartners, so I
Oh okay.
no, like I play so
Okay,
much
alright.
TFT. I play so much TFT, and a lot of the people in the lobby don't play that much TFT. So
TFT, I was telling Chad, I was like, if you guys like this TFT mode in Zenless, you should try like regular TFT, but it's also so much more intimidating, like the regular TFT, because there's the item system, there's way more traits, there's the it's not augments anymore, but whatever they changed it to this current season, because I know it has a different name. But it's
augments?
similar to,
They're still augments.
like
People
the-
people still call them augments.
not
I don't know about
I'm
the
thinking
newest
of
set, but the previous set.
I'm thinking of the anomaly thing. Isn't there like a new version
there's
of
like
what
a
they do with,
special
like, the arcane
trait
set?
thingy. Okay, so this season it was just like a random like thing that happened in every game. There was just a bunch of different random things that could happen, and then it just like picked one.
Oh, okay. I got you. Okay. Yeah. Well, when the new set comes out, I heard the new set.
It just came out today, actually. I haven't tried it yet.
Did it? Oh my god. Okay. Well, I'm re-downloading it. I told my friend I was gonna get back into it when the new set came out, so I'll do that. Anyway.
Okay.
I'm gonna go. I'll talk to you guys later. Bye bye.
Bye.
Bye bye. All right.
Let's go
Now we
beat
can
up some
talk
children.
shit.
Yeah, oh, this fucking guy freaking gets so. Oh shit, what was the thing he got wrong? Mixes up Yuzuha and Alice's dad's. Man, calls himself the lore master.
The
That's
lore
mess,
guy. What the
My
hell?
goodness gracious.
Yo, that's like the exact like equivalent of me like getting some number skill wrong, and I'm like, bro, it's just holy shit.
See, I get everything
Anyways.
wrong, so my chat is used to it. So.
It's so when we get stuff right, it's a good thing. Yeah.
Exactly.
It's definitely a good
Exactly.
thing, definitely a good thing. Yeah. I need to catch up on, because when you were mentioning Wu, I was like, dude, I need to, because I was supposed to play it yesterday. the
Where are
2.5
you right now?
story.
Because I know you've been playing it.
I'm caught up.
Oh,
Yeah,
yeah.
100% caught up. I
2.5
just haven't
story
done
is
too much
really good.
exploration, and that's also
Oh,
thanks
honestly,
to
me
the
too.
mods for helping me. But yeah, I'm caught up now. And all I need to do is just the newest story.
Yeah, no,
Yeah.
the new story is really good. I love how they wrote the characters. I'm actually gonna probably try to go record my video essay after this. I don't know how to record it
100%.
because I feel like okay, sorry, this is such like a random thing, but because I know like video essays, people could just like they could just read the dialogue, right? So they just record it into the mic. But then some people they'll like like read it in the camera as well, right? So they kind of like go to their faces sometimes. But the thing is, whenever I try to like record looking at the camera, then I can't read. I can't read like what's on the screen, right? Because I'm staring at the
you
camera.
don't have a teleprompter. Yeah.
So I feel like it's so hard. Either I don't look at the camera and I just read, or
Yeah. I mean, what I do is I memorize the line. So like,
yeah, but
it's a pretty brute forcey way to do it. But like, I'll go through the script after like my second or third like draft read through, and then like I'll start to like highlight. I'll be like, keep in my mind, oh, I definitely want to say this, and look into the camera. So I'll like highlight it or like, that's what I do. And then when I go to that script point, I'll like just give a little like a bit of a breather pause. I'll make sure that I have the line and how I want to say it, and then you can do a couple takes and just cut it up. Yeah.
Smart.
That's how you do it.
Smart. Okay, I will take the tips
a little
from the
brute
expert.
forcey, but that's how. Yeah. Or
'Cause I
get
was
the
like,
Elgato teleprompter. Not sponsored, but we could be.
Yeah. Also, wait, how did you stream your con? Your any? Oh, I forgot the
Phone.
name of it. Were you just on your phone?
Yeah, it's just on.
Oh. Do you wait? What type of phone do you have? Do you have a Apple or Samsung?
Galaxy S25. So
Oh,
Samsung.
see, I have an S21, I think. So it's kind of old, but like, was it smooth?
I mean,
I've never streamed
that's
on
for
phone
chat
before.
to decide.
Yeah, chat, was Josh's stream smooth at the con?
Yo,
before?
chat, put the clip of
Oh wait, we're no longer in the share together, so I can't
the
read your
audio
chat.
starting the stream is terrible. But no, the quality was really good up until like points of where like just cellular connection just cut out. Like I think streams nowadays have been a lot better encoded for IRL. There's some points where it was just like it cut out, right? But
were you
that's
multi-streaming or
more
just on
to the
Twitch?
effective. I was just on Twitch. Yeah, I was in multi-streaming.
Okay.
I technically could, I think. I would just have to like maybe have the software on my phone, but I mainly just did it directly Twitch. Because you just press the plus button, they say, "Oh, go live now." I'm like, I just make it simple.
I see. Yeah, because obviously, like when we're at TwitchCon and stuff, I also want to try doing IRL streams too. But I wasn't sure because I know there's like backpacks or whatnot. But
yes. So I mentioned it last time, right? When I talked about TwitchCon a little bit, that I could have had the opportunity to rent out one of those backpacks, like for free. Usually it costs, but like I knew a guy who had a Connect that I could have got for free. I was like, god damn it. But yeah, I definitely, and I've told my chat this, I definitely want to be streaming to you guys more of these like events and conventions and stuff. Because it just allows us to be able to connect with more people and, you know, see me in a different medium than you guys would just playing games. Just, you know, more fun. So, yeah.
Yeah, I've never done IRL streaming, but I've always wanted to try, but I'm too nervous to do it in just like a regular setting.
No, I feel it because it's like, oh, you want something shiny, or like you want that Subway Surfer type of thing of like, so the chat stays engaged, or like there's something for them. Like my literal first this was terrible. I should have started the stream later, chat. But I started the stream at the beginning of the convention. I immediately went to the Zenless Zone Zero line, and it took me an hour to actually go through the line. So we were just yapping for an hour. And I couldn't see anything because I was stuck standing in the line. But we made it work. We made it work.
I feel like I would get self-conscious about talking in public though.
No, like you do. I remember the first time, it was actually this year when I went to Japantown in San Francisco to do that little stream with you guys IRL, and we were meeting Andrew Russell.
I remember.
And Brianna Larson. Yeah. Brianna Larson, excuse me. And that stream, I definitely saw like people like looking at me, and I could see myself through the camera and then them looking at me. But then like I start to realize I also like watch what, you know, everybody has watched. Have you watched Jason the Ween? Yeah, like he's such a crazy character. And like I also see Extra Emily streams, and she's like one of the like best examples of, you know, you literally just holding the phone out and camera and then just recording yourself or live streaming yourself. And you can see a bunch of people getting looks and blah 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 blah. But honestly, like,
you have to let go of your shame.
Yeah, it's not even shame. It's definitely like something that like is like self-created. Like,
yeah,
you think they're judging you. No, they're just literally just taking a look, and then they're.
I mean, even if they are judging you, who cares, right? You're just doing your own thing, as long as you're not being like a public nuisance, right? Like screaming.
Yeah. Exactly. One story that I wasn't able to tell in this during the Anime Impulse live stream that I did, and I told this to my chat because they couldn't hear it as well.
Oh.
But yeah, so I walked up to this booth with a bunch of art books, and they had some Uma Musume art books.
Oh.
And they had like the Kita-san Black one from like, I think, was it season 3, I think, chat? Season 3. And I was like, oh, that's cool, really cool, you know, because you guys know Uma Musume not just a game but also an anime. And then one of the vendor ladies just comes up to me and she's like, did you know these are the last ones we had? And I'm like, wow, okay, starting off strong, huh? Right?
I'm such a sucker for limited edition. Oh, the stock's running out. That shit gets me so easily. It's so bad.
Yep. Yeah. So she's like, this is the last one we have. Because the horse girls, they're so popular. And I'm like, dang, okay, you know, I'm really, you know, Uma Musume. So, you know, if I come back
so
around,
addicting.
I'm like really feeling it, I'll go grab it. She's like, yeah, no worries. And we also have all the anime waifus. And I'm gonna cringe when I say this. We have all the anime waifus, all from the uwu ones to the ara aras. And she did it in the voice. I'm not gonna mimic the voice.
She did
know
it.
The voices.
She did like the uwu ara.
And then the you know, she did that. Like you can hear it. You chat, pull up the clip. I don't know if you guys clipped that part.
Wait. I need to share chats with you again, real quick, because I can't see your chat.
Oh.
I need to see the clip. I need the clip.
Chat, do you have the clip? I'm pretty sure somebody clipped it. But I don't know if you guys actually clipped it.
But I don't know if
because it is so it was kind of quiet. Do you guys have the clip? Mods, do you have the clip? I'm pretty sure somebody got the clip. I just don't know if you guys where'd you guys put it.
Oh, wait, I knocked.
Okay, did I accept?
I
Monka.
don't know. You have not.
That's Az's. I clicked accept, but here, let me go back to your channel again. Let me go back and then knock. Okay, I had to just pull it up again, and then let me just join chat.
Hey.
Share chat. Yeah, there we go.
Hey.
Did we get it?
Okay.
Hey, we are back yet again. We are reunited.
Oh, wait, you broke. You broke. Goodbye. Oh, there you are.
I'm back.
Hello, Gooners. Gooners have reunited
Hello.
once again.
Mods, do we have the clip of it? I'm pretty sure I can find it in the VOD if we explicitly no going back to it. Hold up. Let me pull this
Wait,
up.
so you didn't have like an external mic or anything, right? You just used your phone?
No, I did.
Oh,
I
you
had
did?
like a wireless one, yeah.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna ask you for your recommendation then, because I bought a vlogging camera for my LA trip, but honestly, I'm kind of like annoyed that I was rushed and had to kind of just buy whatever, because the one I bought, it's useful, but it's like kind of bad in low light, and also it cannot. The biggest thing right now is it cannot connect to an external mic, and the actual like built-in mic is kind of shit. Because okay, wait, it's right here.
Yeah, okay.
Because I got it's the Insta Go 3S. Because I was like looking up, people were like, "Oh, this is like one of those like subtle vlogging cameras. You know, it's very good. You can also like pop it out so you can like hang it on your shirt and stuff." That was like a thing. So like it's cool.
Seen those.
But the thing is, it's because it's so small, it can't connect to an external mic. Because I thought that, you know, the built-in mic would be fine because I saw people's videos.
Yeah.
But then it's like, it's terrible when there's a lot of background noise, and also especially outdoors.
Yeah.
So, and then in low light, it's honestly like pretty bad. So, but I can't, it's not like I can return it. And so I'm just kind of, I'm debating if I should maybe try selling it, but I like probably threw away the box. So I don't know.
I mean, you can always sell it on like Facebook Marketplace, and they don't need the box.
Yeah, I'm thinking maybe I can try reselling it on Facebook and then get a different one that can actually connect to an external mic. Because as I've been editing my reverse vlog, the audio is so shit.
And you have to like, it's like, man, if it's
I can't.
really, like,
I
if it's
literally, I
that
can't
much-
even fix it. I can't even fix it because it's just so bad. So I don't know. A little bit frustrated about that, but I've been thinking.
Yeah.
So I've been thinking about like what to do for TwitchCon and stuff. So
yeah, if you're willing to chill out a little bit more, one that actually is incredibly good and that actually has like I believe it actually does have like wireless you know, mic capabilities for the lesser term. Brain off right now. Osmo is probably like the like vlogging camera right now. Yeah. And then like I use my phone, like if I'm really going crazy with it, which I probably won't for TwitchCon, I'll just probably use my phone or my GoPro. Like I have my Sony cam, this one here, that's technically able to you know, vlog pretty high quality, and then also is able to connect to my mic. But yeah, if you're genuinely just looking for vlogging, then I'll be honest, just use a phone. Just use your phone. It's probably like just as decent quality, can connect with the, you know, external mic.
Yeah, it's just my phone is like kind of old, so the battery life is not great. And then I was again, if I was gonna use it for the, you know, streaming, then I can't use it for anything else.
Yeah.
So oh, wait, did you get the clip?
I have the clip. I don't know if I can hear. I might have to close my window, but I can share this with you. I can share the window. So let me just like how do I go to stop sharing or change stream?
Oh, you can also just send a link in chat and I can just look at it as well. Oh, never mind. I see it.
Honestly, okay, wait.
No, it's fine. I see it. You're already here.
I don't know. Let me know if you can hear it.
No. Oh wait, I have you muted. What the?
Cannot.
Give me a second. Okay, try now.
Yeah, all good. Here, let me like roll it back.
Oh my god, the Uma. Oh, here.
Yes! We found a chat. The Umas and the Musumes. We found it.
You found
Yeah,
it.
hold on. In all her glory.
By the way, we only have one of each of this left.
Oh, got you. See? So she starts off
Okay,
really
okay,
casual.
okay.
You know? She's trying to sell me on it, right? No, yeah, these have been popular the past month.
Yeah, well, it's because they had that new game come out.
Exactly.
So people have been getting it for that.
Yep.
So I think these are for the anime.
Yep. So it starts off super casual.
Yeah?
All casual.
Total normal,
right?
just
I think-
salesperson, you know?
Yeah. She's just a casual, she's just trying to get her bag. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know, though. That's awesome.
And then we have other waifus up front that
Great.
Wait, I heard the Umu. Do I go back?
Yes!
Wait, do it again.
I'm not lying to you, Chad. She actually did it. Yep.
So I think these are for the anime.
Yep. Yeah. Thank you for letting me know, though. That's awesome.
And then we have other waifus up front that
Great. We'll check them out. Thank you.
The fact that you didn't react on the spot, I would have been like,
Look, okay, here's my face like 5 seconds after. Okay, guys, I know, I know she's trying to pitch me, but that was slightly uncomfortable.
that's crazy. That's a crazy thing to drop. It's okay. No, she saw you were recording. She was doing it for the clip. She was getting you your clip,
she was
Josh.
doing it for the clip. She was doing it. Farming guys. Oh my god. Yeah, so like it was very soft, so you couldn't hear it as well. But like, she went, oh yeah, we have the oohs and the.
That's crazy. That's crazy, bro.
I was so taken aback. That was.
Oh my god.
That was the highlight. That was truly the highlight of my convention experience.
No, that's really funny. Listen. She was just doing her job, she literally went above and beyond, okay? She was getting employee of the month.
She really did. That is amazing customer service.
10,
And
100,
telling-
110 composure.
Yeah, and my brain turned off at that moment. And if you heard me, I was like, great, thank you so much. It defaulted. I went NPC mode. Because no one says great to that. Like, wow, so exciting.
You're like, wow, thanks. Listen.
I was not ready for that. I truly wasn't. Yeah. An employee of the year? Yeah, an elite employee. Amazing. But yeah, that was another funny story.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yeah, this just
Anyways.
makes me want to go to the con now. This makes me want to go to a con so bad.
If you can find a cheap flight, Anime Impulse, let me tell you.
Trying to find a cheap flight from Canada to the US. That's a funny one. That's a good one.
Yeah, that is a funny one.
It's a good one, Josh.
You're right. No, I heard though that America to Canada wasn't that
How much is America to Canada?
like less than $100, I think.
One way or two
Well, I
way?
guess it also depends on where you go. It might be one way, and then like maybe $200, something like $250 for a round trip. Yeah, it's still a lot though, so admittingly.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I just, it could definitely be worse. Like flying to Europe or the other side of the world, obviously. But
Yeah.
I need to get more sponsors, man. Give me that sponsor money. Need to go respond to some emails. Honestly, maybe I should stop ghosting my emails because I've been sick.
To be fair, 99% are fucking spam. okay?
Literally though, it's so hard to tell sometimes because it's like they either just giga lowball you or it's a scammer. Or it's sometimes like those AI companies where I'm like, like there's certain types of AI that I'm fine with, and then there's certain types of AI that I'm not fine with. But usually the ones that contact you are the ones that I'm not fine with. So,
Yeah, I feel that.
man,
Soon,
It's
soon,
okay.
guys. We're making it big. All right. This
Yeah.
we still have half a year. We're making moves.
hmm
We're making moves.
Listen, guys, if you start seeing me taking some sponsors in the next little bit, it's because I'm starting to take the money situation more seriously. as I start booking the Airbnbs and flights. I finally got my
yeah, I
TwitchCon
gotta-
tickets, so there's that. I got them
Let's
literally like yesterday or the day
go.
before, so I didn't get the block party though.
Oh. It's okay. Like, I didn't see if any of us were interested anyways.
Yeah, because I was thinking, like, I kind of wanted to get it just in case, but also I would rather, like, if it happens to be there, I'm sure there's a way to probably purchase a ticket there as well if I really do want to go, rather than spending an extra $150 for the block party and just not going, you know?
I'll be so straight up honest with you. No, there isn't.
Oh, really? Oh, well.
You have to pre-register. But if we're all not going, fuck it.
Well,
What's the
whatever.
point if you're not going?
It's fine.
You know, if you're not
It's
going with friends,
fine.
right? So yeah.
We can
Yeah.
do the other the other ones.
No, like I was suggesting, literally, we can go to San Diego Zoo. We can like go to so many places to eat. Like there's so much to do in San Diego, and then like if we're adventurous, we could take the hour trip up to like, you know, Anaheim / Los Angeles.
Yeah.
So
That's-
we can
yeah,
pl-
so
we
I'm
can plan so
sure
much.
it'll be fine. It's just like obviously
yeah.
I just didn't want to spend the money and then risk not going, because then I would feel like
Yes,
shit
yes.
for spending the money. So
Yeah, 100%. Yeah.
yeah.
So-
I do want to go to the partner party though, since I got partner. I just want to see what it's like.
Yes. So that'll be Thursday. So like
Oh.
all the bookings that I made include Thursday. So if not everyone
Oh.
wants to come in on Thursday, like they can forego a portion of that. That's
Oh,
fine.
okay. Wait, did you book the Airbnb already?
No, I did
Oh,
not.
just like the
So
flights
we're-
and stuff.
Yeah. So like the
Oh, okay.
prices that I showed was for 3 nights and 4 days.
Okay. I mean, I'm probably gonna come in on the Thursday then. So
Yeah, I think. Yeah.
traveling again.
Yay.
After traveling
Yeah, and-
once, I have the itch. I've never had the itch before.
right.
I've never
Yeah,
had the
yeah,
itch until I traveled once to LA for the reverse trip, and now I just want to keep traveling, but it's so expensive.
It is so. Wait, did they fly you out?
They helped with some of it, but I still had to pay a pretty big chunk out of pocket
Gotcha.
since
That's
I'm from
fair.
Canada. I mean, actually, because I went with Checo, and
Yeah.
she didn't actually have to end up paying out of pocket because it was enough to cover her stuff. We got the same amount, but because
Oh, okay.
I am not from the US and a lot
Right,
further,
yeah.
so it was kind of rough. A little bit rough. The ice soup situation is crazy. It is, but it's okay, guys. It'll be worth it. I also have to get a fucking eSIM or something, right, to use my data properly in the US, unless my
I think
cell
so. Yeah.
service provider. I'll have to check on that.
It's not that bad. It's not. Yeah.
But
it's
if I'm
maybe
if I'm
like-
streaming, is the thing. It's like if I'm gonna be streaming using my data,
Ooh.
that's gonna be that.
Yeah.
So I have to like take a look at it because
Wait,
I was fine. It was
shit.
fine for the weekend trip to LA because I wasn't doing much. But
Use Az's phone. To be honest.
use Az's phone.
I don't know if Az is gonna be streaming, so you can just use Az's. Right? I think that's- I think that's the way to go.
Telling Az's phone.
Exactly. Yep. I am volunteering him as tribute. Yeah. But yeah, no, there's so much stuff we can plan. And I don't know if any of you guys are going to
Yeah.
but you guys should definitely consider it and hit us up.
Yeah.
As we'll be there for pretty much the majority. I don't know about Saturday, because Saturday is like in the morning, sometimes like they have extra meetings, which is terrible.
Oh, meetings.
Yeah. Oh, so to give context, TwitchCon, of course, is like a convention to meet people and to like network and meet other creators, collab and stuff like that. But it is a huge convention for like TwitchCon as a business. Yeah. So like there are a bunch of like big ticket names, big investors, big companies within the gaming space or idol space or whoever, like adverts and stuff like that. They'll come, they'll host meetings, they'll host like smaller convention meetings with, you know, their sponsored streamers or like with Twitch themselves. And like there's a bunch of conferences that go around in the back halls because, again, San Diego Convention Center is humongous. And they only realistically leave out like the front, like the main hall, as well as like Artist Alley Hall and some other places like the partner lounges and stuff. But funny enough, that's how I found out about it, because I had access to the partner lounge, and the partner lounge had access to the hallway with all the conference rooms for those meetings.
I'm just gonna follow you like a lost duckling.
I'm gonna have Age and Az and I'm gonna have all of you guys. Let's go, guys.
Yeah, Papa
over
Josh,
here.
where are we going next?
Over there. No, it'll be fun. It'll be fun. It's honestly not that big, so you know, you guys wouldn't need to follow me. But yeah, we'll definitely be walking around a lot.
Yeah,
The
I'm
halls and
excited. I should probably
like that, yeah.
start booking my flights.
I drive, so that means I
okay.
can drive all of us around.
Oh, yeah. See, I need to get my driver's license. I did my written test last year.
Okay.
And I said I was going to do my driving, like take driving
Sure.
lessons and do my test this year, but I have yet to do that.
Yeah.
So, but you know what's funny? So you know how I'm into really into F1 right now?
Yes.
I want to go like fucking take my driving lessons so bad because I just want to drive because I am so into F1 right now. Not even to, obviously I can't drive. I have to drive properly on the road, right? But I just want to know how to drive. My biggest motivating factor for learning how to drive has been being obsessed with Formula One.
Yep. Age don't want to drive, she wants to race. That's right. That's right.
You know what's funny? You know what's really funny? So sometimes in my city, right, there's a really big street, and at night you can hear like people just driving really loudly down the street.
Oh, yeah,
in the
yeah,
distance.
Those the streets,
and because it's very long, right? So then in the past, every time, you know, I hear people with their loud engine sounds or they take off the muffler or any of that stuff in the past, I was like, oh my God, someone's showing off. Like, you know, it's so annoying, right? But now I understand. I get it. Because whenever I hear the sounds now, I'm like, yeah. I get it now.
Yeah.
I understand why they want to.
Hey, I get you. I get you.
Listen.
Yeah, I get you.
Listen, I've been awoken. F1 has awoken something inside me. I literally woke up early on Sunday because it was the first race that I could watch live since I got into it. That was actually happening. I literally got into F1 right after they started their mid-season break, so there was no races for 3 weeks.
Oh, okay.
So then this past weekend, while I was kind of sick, obviously, I still woke up in the morning trying to watch it. I did fall asleep in the middle because I was sick, but
yeah.
It's crazy. It's crazy what a hyperfixation can do for you.
Favorite driver? Who's our favorite
driver?
driver?
I mean, I don't know if I have a favorite right now, but there's a few I like. Obviously, I like Max Verstappen. Who doesn't? Okay, dude. I also like the McLaren boys, Lando Norris and Oscar Piastri. I also like Charles Leclerc. I like Carlos Sainz. I just think they're all very funny.
This is like, and I don't want to equate it to Love in Deep Space, but like we can make a whole line of dudes of racing dudes. Like,
Love in Deep Space is crazy.
Think about it, guys.
Wait, Julie says my guess would be Sainz Leclerc or Sainz for no reason. Shut up! Shut up! What are you talking? Shut up! Why? Why, huh? Listen, they're funny. They're funny.
They have personality,
They're
guys.
funny. Oh my god, did you see someone? They drew fan art of Uma Musume, but they drew Max Verstappen in it, and it's so funny. Wait, let me
No,
get the image.
send that to me. That
Let
is,
me
yeah,
get the
yeah,
image
grab
for
that,
you.
grab
One of my friends sent it to me, and it's so hilarious. Oh my god.
When the racing dude gotcha comes out, it's over. I'm telling you guys, there's the market. F1 racing gotcha. It's just Umu Musume, but F1 with the hot dudes.
Wait, how do I send this to you?
I'm a visionary. I'm a visionary, chat. I should start my own developer company.
Wait, I'll send you the
Pitch
link.
them in the idea. Trust me, guys.
Here, chat. This is, you can see it on my screen. I'll send it to you, Josh, in DMs.
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
It's so good. It's
Wow.
so good. It's so good.
Wow. I mean, it works.
Oh my god. F1 Musume would be so hilarious. Holy shit.
Yes. And it's just the dudes. It's just the super hot racing dudes. Yeah.
Juhis, they are super hot. I agree. Shut up. That's not the only reason I like them, okay? Listen. What can I say? I have eyes for sure, but you know,
We have eyes.
yeah, we have
you know,
eyes,
we're gonna
okay?
use them.
Like, but it's fine. Personality too, okay?
Yeah, but I mean,
yeah.
one last question for us: Seed or Yuno?
Why those two characters in particular, Josh?
That's a great question. They do seem to have very starkly different personalities.
What are
I
the
agree.
similar factors? What caused this
Great
comparison in particular?
That's a great question. I think you know, both of them are of the female orientation, I believe. If I may be you know, so bold as to assume. You know, both of them reside in Chinese ARPG gacha game, as far as I'm aware. And they are both bluish in theme.
Yeah, they both do have blue hair.
They do have blue hair. Yeah, that is correct. Yeah, I think that's it. That's
it?
that might be it. That's off the top of my dome, I think. Unless you guys can
The top of
think
your
something
dome.
different, but-
You sure not at like the opposite end of the body, maybe? Sure it's the top?
Oh, I never thought of it that way. I'll have to do some more digging, I guess.
Oh, digging, eh? I mean, you know, certain part of the body does a lot of digging into the ground on a daily basis, so.
Oh, does it? Oh,
Yeah.
okay. Oh, for sure. Yeah, I think I'll have to, you know, at least for me, I'll have to get back to you. I don't know if you have an answer for.
Well, if it's about the characters who I'm going to pull for, I am definitely pulling Yuno. And I am kind of debating on Seed. Because I didn't mention this earlier in the podcast.
Yeah.
But I, like, for Seed, I like her design a lot. Because I actually think she's very pretty. But I am not too sure how I feel about her beams. With Seed, the character, if that makes sense. Because I want there to be, in battle, a big mech. So if in battle we can get a big mech, then I am totally fine. But if it's just the like POV thing that we saw in the teaser, then I don't know how I don't want to be like inside a big mech. I want to play as a big mech, you know, in battle. So
Right.
It'll
You're
really
so
depend
valid
for
for
me with Seed whether I pull her or not, honestly.
Yeah. I may or may not have pictured things in my dreams. You know, had lucid dreams.
Oh,
so I will never
in these
confirm
lucid
nor deny
dreams,
anything.
did you play as a big mech?
Would you like to know?
Well, that's why I'm asking.
So we would like to know. So we would like to know.
No specifics from your dream because dreams are hazy.
No specifics.
You know?
Yeah.
But
We're
was
off
there
podcast
there
now.
a big? Were you able to play as a big mech in your dream? You know, like in your imagination.
Okay, I don't want to. I feel so bad because I don't want to doom post it because I think the character has some interesting qualities. Yes,
I can hear the
there's
answer.
Not gonna be as much, as you would think.
Mm.
I mean, in the drip marketing, you see her on some type of scooter-like thing.
Yeah, I mean, I assumed that the battle would have her on a scooter and zooming around.
Yeah.
I hope
she's
that
all
maybe, you know,
blur-
when you go
all
alt form, you know, it goes like, roar, it's like, boom, 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 boom. It's like, chomp, chomp,
well,
chomp, boom,
yeah.
boom. So it's like, boom, boom.
Sure. Yeah. So in my dreams, I didn't see too much of that. There was a little of it, but I didn't see too much. Yeah.
I see.
Yeah.
I see.
So
Well, well,
I will, in that regard, from what I saw from the official, you know, Twitter post or whatever about Augusta and Yuno, I'm pulling Yuno for sure. I'm a collector, so I have to grab at least one seed. So I'm kind of obligated in that way. But my personal desire is much higher to pull for Yuno.
Same.
For no other reason other than they are amazing in combats, of course.
I mean, my reason is because I like their design, you know, prior to any possible pieces of marketing that have been released with regards to their characters and animations. But
okay, yeah, for sure.
yeah,
Mhm.
I mean,
Yeah,
I of course I have to pull for Hatsune Yuno. Okay, so she's beautiful, she's
Yeah.
stunning, she's gorgeous, and she is hilarious. She was hilarious for the like 2 seconds of screen time she got earlier in the story.
Yeah. For me, it's the chakrams.
Yeah,
The
the chakrams
chakram
look cool.
weapon. Like I've
Wait,
mentioned it before, chat.
You watched the animations, right?
Yeah.
Like the video? No, I'm asking about the
Yes.
other animations. The other animations.
Like
Like the one, like, so not just the
no.
alt animation, but like the attack animations.
Yes.
Okay. You know how there's this one part she dives into the ground and then she goes underwater, but then it
Yes.
actually teleports her up so she's in the air and then she comes down. That is so cool. I am so obsessed with that one animation because it's just so creative and it looks sick. It's she dives into the ground underwater, but she's actually in the air. It's so smart. It's so smart. The camera angle, the way they teleport it, and then it's like an illusion. It's an optical illusion. It's
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm probably the only one on planet Earth geeking out over that one animation, but it's just it's so sick to me. I'm so obsessed with it.
Yeah. I personally, you know, I think the animations and what was showcased, I think, you know, as a whole was you know, very intricate, you know. The way in which she draws the bow, very, you know, it's creative.
Yeah, and also the way that she gets that orb of light up to her hand, right? The method in which she, you know, lifts it as well, I'm sure.
Yeah. That's the ultimate, of course, right?
Mhm,
We're talking about.
Yeah.
And then the way in which she fires that arrow also, from the same skill as it's interesting.
Yeah. Honestly, she should go join a soccer team. She would give Messi a run for his money, you know, with her control over that ball.
Oh.
Would you agree, chat?
I see.
Yeah, I like the diving underwater. and she actually kicks the chakrams around, which is really cool.
Yeah.
The concept of it, okay? The concept of her kicking it around is really cool.
Yeah. Well, that's all I had on that, of course, and I didn't need to divulge any more.
I think you've said more than enough with your
okay.
you know, some things are best left unsaid. Quick, what color are her eyes? Yeah, Josh, what color are her eyes?
Her eyes are very clearly like a nice I'm a guy, so I don't know my colors too well,
Oh, are you like us? You're colorblind as well?
Yeah, I'm actually colorblind, so couldn't tell you the actual direct one. So it is what it is, but it has color that I know. It's brown? No way it's brown. I thought it was like, okay, my gut initial was like a silverish.
Chat, I will be honest. I also am not too sure.
It's fucking blue, shit!
No, I mean, blue is going to be my guess,
To
though.
be fair, it looks like a gray. It looks like a bluish gray, right?
I mean, I thought they were blue.
In the world.
Because everything else on her is blue, so I think blue makes sense. From a design standpoint. For her eyes to be blue.
Isn't
I wasn't
it gold?
sure.
You just outed yourself, double dare Dean. Alright, buddy. Completely off. Alright, at least I had an excuse because blue is very close to gray.
I mean, it can be. But technically every color can also be close to gray. Because gray is a shade of monochrome. Which every color has the same relationship to monochrome with. That was not a grammatically correct sentence, but I think my point was I think my point got across.
Yeah. I just think naturally blue and gold looks nice. Oh yeah,
no, it
for
does
sure.
because
Yeah,
it has the
blue,
regal look to it.
Yes. It's like the opposite color wheel theory thing.
Well, I mean,
yeah.
Blue?
Yeah, because like blue and
Yellow?
purple are opposite
Yellow
from
and
yellow.
purple. Oh, yeah, purple.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I know blue and purple, not blue and purple. Yellow and purple are in opposite colors. Because it is my least favorite color wheel opposite color combination.
Okay. Yeah. Because like for blue, you would think, yes, it's orange. So blue and orange.
Her
yellow,
eyes
purple,
during her
kinda
ult
like-
says, ooh. I
Should I open
thought,
that? I
I
don't know
will
if we
not
can open
lie,
that.
I thought this was not going to be a picture of her eyes. I thought this was going to be a picture of something else, Juice.
Oh yeah, what? Pray tell. What other thing would be? Would this be a picture of?
Her eyes, of course.
Okay. Yeah, for sure. I see. Well, okay. I think we kind of chatted all we need to chat about that.
Did we?
And I think we can. I think we had a respectable, deep conversation. Yeah.
Deep in the ground.
Deep in the ground. It just really in there. You know?
Really gripping it.
Yeah.
Gripping it very hard.
Oh. Yes. That's a synonym for what I was looking for, yes. Well, folks, I'm gonna go grab dinner.
Me too.
And,
Surprise.
Okay. Oh, great. Okay, so we're both grabbing dinner. Okay, great.
Yeah. I also
Yeah.
should press my voice more before I stream again.
You
tomorrow.
actually said I'm so sorry I made you yap more.
Oh no, it's fine. It doesn't actually hurt. It's just because basically my throat is inflamed right now. So for me, it's when I swallow saliva, you know, to specify what we're swallowing here, okay? When my throat does the general motion of swallowing, it really hurts because it's inflamed. Because I'm sick.
Yes.
I am ill. That is why my throat is inflamed.
We are ill.
We must specify.
Yes.
And so, yeah. So I'm just trying not to strain my voice too much. But talking doesn't, like, hurt. It's whenever I have to, you know, wet my mouth from talking. Because that happens when you talk. Anyways,
we're gonna cut it off there.
We're gonna go now.
Are you ending though? Are you actually ending though?
Yeah, I'm probably gonna end in
I'm gonna
because I also need to record my video essay. So
right. Okay.
Yeah.
Bye.
Yeah. Well. Bye, guys. Chat. Hope you had fun.
Until next month when we host our next one, and then we're like, oh no. Anyways.
Yeah.
All right.
Thanks for the chats, Josh. I will be hitting up your DMs to ask for some advice on things.
Yeah, and we got to do more planning for other stuff anyway.
Yeah. Also, Loki, when we were talking about stuff earlier that we haven't done, I thought you guys were gonna talk about the contest.
We were supposed to.
But we still haven't done it.
Yeah, because I thought Alice was gonna spearhead that, and I was gonna support.
I mean, I wrote a fucking rule doc already. I wrote the guideline doc.
Parents. Okay, we'll do this off stream. All right, okay. Bye everybody. Bye. We got
bye guys. Bye Josh's chat.
Oh my goodness.
See you later.
Yeah.
Oh my god, this fucking thumbnail. Oh my goodness gracious. But yeah, okay, wait, let me turn my where's my camera? Hello guys, there you are. There you are, my friends. What's up? Welcome back. But yeah. Anyways, hope you guys had fun on the Proxy podcast. Why do Josh and I always end up having the intentionally awkward bits at the end? But yeah, hope you guys did have fun though. It was fun. It was very fun to chat and stuff. I clipped a record-breaking amount. Oh my goodness, Tasneem. I will be worryfully looking through my clipping channel. The clips aren't gonna make themselves. I guess so. But yeah, how did you guys think? I mean, the Proxy podcast this week was just more of us shooting the shit, you know, talking about. We did talk about 2.1, of course. But yeah, I think we had some pretty good yaps. The Proxy pod is always peak. I'm glad you guys think so. But yeah, we'll definitely try to bring back the mini games. Az and I will brainstorm and plan some of those. And yeah. We'll probably be trying to plan lots of new stuff. Yeah, for Josh's tournament this weekend, I am supposed to have plans all day on Saturday. I'm supposed to have a barbecue at a family friend's house. But yeah, again, we'll see. We'll see if I'm going to go or not. And if I am not going, then, you know, probably can join the tournament. If not, then unlucky. And I'm sure we can play some games another time. But yeah, and Alice pulls when? Well, when's Alice coming out? Is she coming out next week? Hotel event finish? Hotel? Are you talking about the resort? Because yeah, I do want to finish the resort. I do also want to play more of the Bangboo TFT. I would do it now, but it is getting late and I am... While I am like mostly recovered, I am obviously still not fully... still a little bit under the weather, so I probably shouldn't push my body too much and should go eat dinner and get some rest. I think next Tuesday for you guys. Okay. So yeah, we'll do Alice polls next week. I will do viewer polls, so I'll get that form up on my Discord. And I'll probably also... Well, Alice doesn't have a actual... There's no like agent story for Alice specifically, right? There's just the events and stuff for this patch. to confirm. Like there isn't, because you know how second half of the patch sometimes they come out with new stuff? Because if they don't have any like new stuff, there is? Wait, what's the agent story? Okay, Zzz 2.1 events. All events and schedule. Let's see. July. Okay, August. Wait, this is this week. Okay, that's just the double drop. Wait, isn't this already out? Oh no, okay, this is the Ghost Ship Adventure. Oh, it's a side-scrolling event? Wait, where's the banner? Does it not show banners on the event calendar? Oh, I thought it would show events here as well, but I guess not. It's just 3 small events left? Okay. Oh, guys. Okay, guys. I know that there is like an agent story built into the resort event. I was asking if there is a separate actual like agent story. Like an agent story itself coming out for the second half. But it seems like there isn't. So basically, like, next week, it's just Alice's banner coming out, right? It's just Alice's banner and then this third Ghost Ship event that will be coming out as well. And it's like a side scroller. I mixed it. Sorry, no worries. Sorry, the question might not have been fully clear. Okay, so yeah. So in that case, if there's no like extra story coming out apart from the side scroller thing, then next week, I mean, actually, I don't even know what I'm going to be streaming tomorrow and Friday. Friday, we do have the Star Rail special program in the morning. And I do want to be streaming tomorrow and Friday, but I mean, honestly, I might play some Zenless, I might play some Wuwa. I do also want to continue Reverse. Guys, when is the Reverse update coming out? Is it next week as well? Oh yeah, it's August 8th. Okay. So yeah, anyways, we'll see. I'm probably gonna be playing some Zenless this week, and some more Wuwa as well. So maybe I can also squeeze in some Reverse. I'll see how I feel tomorrow, guys. I'll be so honest. I don't have a fever anymore, but I'm still exhausted, okay? I'm recovering. Please understand. But okay, anyways, I will play the rest of the resort event. Tomorrow I will be either playing Wuwa or Zenless, okay? Wuwa or Zenless will be tomorrow. If we play Reverse, it'll be on Friday, but we'll see. But yeah. Anyways, no man, streaming Reverse is real at poverty hours, I get it. I mean, like, that's part of it, but also it's just, I just really want to play Wuwa and Zenless right now. I'm just so into Wuwa and Zenless at the moment, so. But I will be finishing Chapter 9 before the Assassin's Creed collab comes out, okay? You guys can bet your asses on that. So, okay, the Assassin's Creed collab is coming out next Friday. So we gotta finish our Reverse Chapter 9 before then. I do think I have like I can finish the rest of the story in one long stream. It's just that I just don't know if I'm up for like a super long stream this week. That's why, okay? Like, I want to finish the rest of Chapter 9 in one stream. Because I think, only have around like 3 to 4 hours left. Which obviously will take me, you know, like at least 7 hours. But again, I just don't know if I'm up for like a really long stream this week is why. So we'll see. I'll let you guys know. But anyways, I will be off for tonight. I am going to go and eat some dinner and try to record the video essay. Oh, Sensel, by the way, I might not finish recording it tonight, but I will send it to you tomorrow for sure. So just letting you know. I know like we might not be able to post it by Friday, obviously. No worries about that. If I post on the weekend, it's all good as well. So just letting you know, Sensel, FYI. That is the update on that. Cause I'm like editing it right now. Cause I asked for some extra outside opinions on it. So I might actually just finish up the editing tonight and then record it tomorrow. So yeah, anyways, I'll keep you updated on that, Sensel. But yeah, thank you guys so much for coming. I hope you guys had fun. I sure did. It was nice to be back. I really wanted to stream the past few days, but obviously I was kind of going through it. I mean, I'm still going through it a little bit, but I'm definitely feeling a lot better than before. So once I fully recover from this, we'll be back to normal. But for now, I will be, doing my best. So but yeah, let me see who we can raid. Who is playing what right now? You guys want to go raid some Uma Musume? Red News currently playing some Uma Musume. You guys want to go say hi? Uma raid? Okay, say less. Okay, give me 1 second. I am trying to... Oh my god. I'm trying to move this around. No problem, been sick as well, gotten better and wrapping up the peak video. Okay, no worries, Sensel. Okay, I hope... Oh wait, Sensel, you're sick as well? I didn't know. Hope you're getting... Please try to get some rest. And get well soon as well. What the heck? Okay, let's see. Oh, hey guys, we'll raid Uma on Twitch and we'll also raid Uma on YouTube because Ida is also playing Uma on YouTube. That's wild. Hey, yo, okay, it's gonna be a double Uma raid, besties. Okay, give me 1 second. But okay. Okay, let me take a looky at this. Sorry, I'm just trying to... Ugh. Sorry, my tabs are lagging a little bit right now. Give me a second. But alright. Yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. For everyone who is new here are my socials. I give stream updates on Twitter and Discord. And you can also drop a follow or sub on the channel to be notified the next time I'm live. But again, the next time I'm live will be tomorrow for either Uwa or Zenless. Haven't decided which one yet, but I'll let you guys know tomorrow when I wake up which one I'm feeling up for. So yeah, anyways, thank you guys so much for watching. Sorry again for being a little bit more like chilled out today. Chilled out and low energy. Still recovering a little bit from being sick, but I am glad that I was still able to stream and hang out with you guys and have the Proxy podcast nonetheless. It was lots of fun. I had a great time, and thank you guys so much for hanging out with me. And Angel will be playing Uma soon too, of course. I'm going to turn off stream and open Uma. You guys know the drill. But yeah, thank you guys so much for watching. Hope you enjoyed. We're going to be raiding Red New over on Twitch, and we're going to be raiding Ida over on YouTube, so go say hi to both of them. They're both playing Uma. So go send them lots of love. And yeah, thanks for streaming even though you're sick. No. Thank you guys for coming. I really wanted to. I missed you guys, so thank you guys for being here. And yeah, well anyways, thank you guys for watching. I'm gonna go have my dinner now. Go eat some food and then finish editing the video essay script and then record that tomorrow and get that to you guys soon as well. So yeah, thanks for watching, y'all. Take care, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. I'm sending the raid now. Bye-bye. Have a lovely rest of your day, morning, evening, wherever you guys are in the world. I'll see you guys tomorrow. Bye-bye, Grim, Gusami, Hamburger, Tasnim, Hyung, who else is still here? Sensel, Ari, Cactus, and everyone else who is still around. Bye-bye. Also, wait, real quick. I actually have a group singing cover that just finally finished. That I'm also actually I can post either tonight or tomorrow. So look forward to that if you guys want to see some age singing. It's a group cover I did with some friends. I organized it with Hanami, and so yeah, this fun little surprise for you guys that I will be posting about soon. So keep an eye out. Bye, guys. Okay, let me end this.